Let's open up, Ms. Thomas. Are you ready, Ms. Williams-Law?
Yes, Your Honor.
State of Michigan, 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and/or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. Thank you. Good morning, Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Good morning, everyone. We're gonna try to get you out in order that you came in and as fast as we can. The person I just let in on the phone at 734-318-8014. Can you press *6 to unmute yourself and give me your name, please?
Hello, I'm Joseph Jasson, Giasson. You want the case number now?
Giasson, Joseph Andrew, just Andrew Jasson.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. Good morning to you, Mr. Duran.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. Good. That goes first. All right, Mr. Perkins, here. Good morning. Yes, sir. Good
morning.
Morning.
The first one.
Oh, I just let in. I'm gonna ask you to unmute yourself and start your camera. What's your name, please? Good morning to you.
You speaking to me?
No, it's not you.
Okay.
Just
I'm sorry.
let them in. They're seeing me sending them that notice to start their camera and unmute themselves. iPhone, good morning.
Are you talking to me, Your Honor?
No, I'm not talking to you. You're gonna see the person's gonna see the notice.
Oh, okay.
You unmuted yourself on the iPhone. What's your name, please? Start your camera.
Ricardo Garcia.
Ricardo Garcia.
Yes.
You're gonna have to start your camera, when your name is called.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Well, you don't have to start it now, just when your name is called.
Okay.
Morning. Let's get going if we can. Let's start Sylvester Wayne a little. Mr. Hermes, good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
Who's your client?
Mr. Oddish, Andarios Oddish.
All right, I don't think I've seen that person yet.
Okay.
All right, what about Jerome Gaston, are you here?
You said Joseph?
Oh, Jerome Gaston. What about Clarence Grayer? Saw Clarence Grayer. What about Melvin Green?
Your Honor, Clarence Grayer is here.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Grayer.
Thank you. Good morning. All right.
Did you take any anger management classes?
Yes, I have, sir. I'm not
Where is
complete. I'm not complete with my course yet.
it doing? Are you getting anything out of it?
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, I was going to tell you, like, I'm kind of glad that you did give me the anger management courses, because I can't see myself relating to a few of those guys that's in there. So, yeah, I probably did need anger management. I did need anger management. I'm kind of glad that you sent me there, sir.
All right. So I think, well, now I think it's really, I'm glad that I did it as well too. And if you see that you're getting something out of it, I almost guarantee it's gonna make you a better individual.
Yes, sir.
When are you gonna be done with it?
I have 3 more weeks today. I have today and then 2 more weeks.
So my name right there, right? I hit this right here. That's me, right?
All right, what I'll do is, how about you come on back next month on March the 21st?
Okay.
All right, I appreciate hearing that. I see you paid the money, so it'll be quick, unless you want to tell us a little bit about it. I'll give you an opportunity to do that, but March the 21st, I wish you the best of luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And yeah, I'll explain a little bit about it. So we in there, we going through, like, all right, so most of the people that was in there and that has the anger management was drinking. So ever since then, I've slowed down drinking and everything. Just taking in what everybody is saying and putting it toward my life and evaluating.
And would you identify drinking as your major issue?
Yes, I would, because I feel like if I wasn't drinking, then I would have probably had a more level head and wouldn't have got into it with those guys and wouldn't have destroyed anybody's property.
Hey,
So,
I don't think there's much else to really say, but just give me the proof and we'll close the matter out and you can put it behind you. I appreciate you being up front with me and let me know those things. That helps me out to see I'm trying to do the right thing by everybody, and that kind of helps me out to see, at least in this instance, I got it right.
yes, sir, you did.
All right. We'll see you back on March the 21st, Mr. Gray.
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a good
You too. Bye.
Melvin James Green hasn't connected his audio. Arius Langley. She's here. She was.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
What about, what about the money? What's going on?
I'm sorry.
I think you owe some money, right?
Yeah, I was coming to ask you for an extension on the time that you required me to pay
Turn your
because
camera
I haven't
on,
been
please.
working.
Turn your camera on, please.
Mm. Yes.
Okay, all right, go ahead. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Yes, I was saying I was getting ready to ask you for an extension on the time period that you gave me to pay for those because I haven't been working since the last court date.
All right, are you working now?
No, I'm still not working, but I figure with taxes and other things, I plan on working by at least another 30 days.
If someone doesn't have no job that owes a lot of money in court fees, you sure got the nails are sure done all the way up or all that.
I'm sorry.
Those nails are all done. That ought to cost a fortune right there. That could have paid one of these
My
tickets.
ticket, well, I've been paying them off. I just paid one. I just paid a couple. I've been paying things, concerning the tickets, but I wasn't able to pay off
You
all
didn't
of
want
those
to
tickets,
address
sir.
the nail comment I made, did you?
You always like to pick with me, Your Honor, and I've learned to just ignore it.
Ignore it. Oh,
Yeah.
you just ignore me. Thanks for saying
No,
that.
I've
I
learned
think I'm
to.
actually saying something that's that prioritizing thing. I think I'm saying something that's really significant, and you just choose to ignore it.
No, not ignore it. I don't choose to ignore it. I choose to ignore some of something like that when I know I have been handling my business. I'm just not working right now. I've been making it a priority. However, I was just down there last week.
How much time do you need, ma'am?
About another 30 to 40 days.
I'll give you back 30 days. Come back March the 21st. And
Okay.
hopefully it's paid.
Okay.
You had to refer to probation. Well, is that alcohol case closed out?
Yes, successfully. All my classes are complete. All my certificates are obtained.
Right. All right. Have a great day, man.
You too.
And then Michael Lyman.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning to you.
I'd like to say before we even get started, I haven't got my gun safety, but I got the money to pay off the fees right now, though. And I got to get my gun safety.
Right,
Sir,
how long is it going to take you to do it?
I can get my gun safety this week.
Want to come back
And
next
I already
week?
yes, sir. I already looked up the prices and stuff. It ain't nothing. I just got to get the CD and all that and watch the movie and all that type of stuff. So I already been doing my research on it.
What kind of dog that is?
All right.
You got your mute. And how do I pay off my fine? Do I pay it off like a regular ticket, or cause I looked it up and it wasn't popping up?
Div that kiosk. You can go to the Div that kiosk. I'm told you can upload that Div that app to your phone,
Yes,
or you can come on down to the court. I'm going to give you 14 days. I'm going to give you till April, March, like that, March the 5th. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
March the 5th, pay at any Div that kiosk in the city of Detroit. Or come on down to the courthouse. I'm told you can upload that app to your phone. I really want to know what you learned from that gun safety course.
Sir, I got you. I got you for sure. I got you.
I really want to know that. You were the one that talked about wanting to go to the military too, right?
Yes, sir. I'm still thinking about it too. Yes, sir.
Well, I don't know what you're going to keep on thinking about. It's going to take you around the world. It's going to teach you skills that probably a lot of people don't have, me included. And I don't know what's the hesitation, really.
This is really me. I've been going through a lot lately, Judge, but I'm getting myself together. But no more shooting though. No more shooting.
But
No more.
going through a lot, right? Going through a lot, I always say, you know, and I don't want to sound like life is all doom and gloom, but the people who, in my opinion, who go through life, because everybody's gonna have challenges. Everybody's going through something. The people that know how to manage that and effectively, you know, get through that the best, are the people that usually come out on top of things. And the military that's what I would think that their first and foremost teachings are.
Yes, sir. You right.
So,
yes, sir.
All right. Well, I'll see you back on March the 5th. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. I still want to know what you learned about that gun safety course. Right?
Yes, sir. And Your Honor, how much is the fine? How much is that?
$240.
Okay, cool. All right. Thank you so much. And you said what's the app called again?
DivDat, DIVDAT. They're all on the Myers, the CBSs and things like that. Or you can. I'm told. I haven't done it myself. I'm told you can upload it to your phone.
Copy that. I got you. Thank you, sir. You have a blessed day.
You as well. Thank you. All right. Counselor Robinson, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Who's your client?
Kevin Lutkins. We're here on a pretrial conference, Your Honor, for a misdemeanor spill load charge. Mr. Lutkins was operating a commercial vehicle and some gravel poured out of the back end of it.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Do you want me to get the state in here for an offer, or you want to just take it to set a trial date and I'll give you an opportunity to pre-try the case on the date of trial?
I would like to see if the state's prepared to make an offer. Restitution has already been made. This was not a driver error situation. It was a problem with the truck lift gate. We just want to take the misdemeanor out of the driver's name, issue a equipment defect against the vehicle, and then move on.
So would you like to do that today or on the date of trial?
I'd like to do it today if possible, sir.
All right, let's get the state prosecutor in here, please.
Thank you.
All right, you want. Mr. Dupree, did you figure out anything with Mr. Lyles?
Morning, Your Honor. I didn't hear anything back from the city, so I'm not sure where we're at. I've also got Tanya Goris and Jennifer LaFave up today.
Let's get Mr. Lyles and see if we have that file today, because we didn't have it the other day. That may tell us about it. And then who else do you have?
Tanya Goris, G-O-R-I-S.
Tanya Goris?
Yes.
All right, let me get that one.
And then I also have a third one as well.
I know, I'm just not as.
I got you.
So Tanya Goris, we're going to give you know how that goes. We're going to give the officer a half-hour grace period. If the officer doesn't check in, you know what to do. And if the officer does check in, I'll give you an opportunity to retry it before anything.
Thank you, Judge.
And then let's go with the last person you said.
Jennifer LaFave, or LaFave, maybe?
The Faith is here as well. She was actually the first one in. And that is also the same.
Very good.
So let's
In that
you have
case,
Stanley
Judge,
Lyle's file? All right, and then just ask for the city.
I did, I sent some emails.
All right.
She said it could be Alexis Snyder today.
Oh, we look at the state. Oh, the state, yes.
Judge, since I've got to wait for two of them anyway, is it okay if I go to check in a couple of other places?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mario. Where's Mario? Can you unmute yourself, please, Mario?
Yes.
Morning to you. What is your last name?
Good morning. Good morning. Mario Little John.
Mario who?
Little John.
Little John. You know how many Little Johns live in this city?
Oh man, I thought it was only two of us.
You know, there's that many Little Johns. I get a Little John almost every day.
Me though. I gotta put the J in Mario Javon Little John.
I have been 6'2", 1990.
Yes, sir.
All of them come in with disorderly conduct. You know, they mispronounce. They go in. City of Detroit.
All of them came in?
They come in, all of them come in with, every Little John coming in with disorderly conduct. The City of Detroit versus Mario Littlejohn, case number SB 109-09001. SB 1222358 counts 1, 2, and 3. SB 1389055 counts 1 and counts 2. SB 1481886 counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki, behalf defendant.
State your name for the record, Mr. Littlejohn, please.
Mario Little John.
Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Counselor, go ahead.
Waive the formal reading the information, Your Honor, stand mute to the charges and ask the court to set aside all outstanding warrants.
Enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Let's see what the allegation suggests on this disorderly conduct. You said what? I don't have the disorderly conduct ticket here. Do you have a valid license, registration, and insurance, Mr. Littlejohn?
I have a license. I currently don't own a vehicle.
This is not the right file. Littlejohn.
Oh.
Okay. Do you have a valid license?
Yes.
Run Mr. Littlejohn's license, please. All right, I don't see the disorderly conduct. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Who's going to be our city attorney today?
Alexander, let me get the name.
Snyder?
No,
Yeah.
Hill said that it was gonna be signed today.
All right, let's get Mr. Littlejohn, see if he has a license.
So we got a person judge. She doesn't have access to the.
All right, we'll get her in. All right, let's, Mr. Littlejohn's license is valid. Let's offer him a improper plate, $240 fine, plead to the disorderly conduct as charged, this one-time dismissal upon payment of $240. So basically, both of them will let you pay, and we'll dismiss the case. The improper plate does not carry any points. You have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Soroki, and you can speak to her and let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
Could you repeat the offer, Your Honor?
Disorderly conduct, 240, dismiss upon payment, and improper plate, dismiss upon 240. And dismiss the other matters, and well, he has an absolute right to a trial. All right, put you in breakout room. No, I'm ready.
And the state prosecutor, I don't know if he said I'm willing to be let in by the post. Alexandria. Yes.
Good morning, Ms. Snyder. Good morning, Mr. Waringa.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Let me put you in a breakout room. Welcome back, Ms. Snyder. Ms. Snyder, Mr. Littlejohn is up right now. He had a valid driver's license, got a couple of document tickets and a disorderly conduct, $240 fines. $240 fine for the disorderly conduct, dismiss upon payment, and $240 fine for the improper, admitting conduct of improper plate, dismiss the other matters. That's what I told.
That's appropriate, Your Honor. Thank you.
Let's move on. Tasha Green.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. I get the pronunciation correct, ma'am?
Yes, you did.
Is that Tasha Renee Green?
Yes, sir.
City of Detroit. Versus Tasha Renee Green, case number SP151-33691. Appearance for the record, please. Ronnie?
Yes,
No, I'm talking, Mr. Do you have a valid license, ma'am?
I do not. You told me I had to handle another case before, we handled the case that with this, case number. I end up sending you the documents of how I handled that case. Hopefully you got it.
Okay, but did that not allow you to get a license?
I have to finish with you before I could get the license. I have to pay you off before.
I don't think that's right. I don't see anything that's preventing you from getting a license with this ticket. Ms. Snyder, are you there? Want to break on them? She did. Who told you that?
My bankruptcy lawyer told me I couldn't get my license until I paid this ticket off. Because I didn't know if it was going to be a fine or whatnot.
Go to the Secretary of State, ma'am.
Pardon me?
Did you go to the Secretary of State?
I did not because of what my lawyer ended up telling me.
I mean, I can understand that, but this should not affect you getting the license. I don't know what's going on with the bankruptcy. Ms. Soroki, can you put your appearance on the record for Ms. Green?
Good morning, Pauline Soroki on behalf of the defendant.
All right, today is the date and time set for a show cause.
We would waive the formal reading of the information, stand mute to the charges, and ask the court to set aside any outstanding warrants.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. All right, so what do you want to do? Do you want to deal today, or do you want to go to the Secretary of State and see if you can get a license?
I could go to the Secretary of State today and see if I could get a license.
All right, I'm gonna have you back on one last pretrial on April the 11th, 2024 at 8:30, all right?
All right.
Have a good day, ma'am. April the 11th at 8:30. Have a good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, well, let's go back on the record with Mr. Littlejohn. What's Mr. Littlejohn want to do?
Right, at this time, Mr. Littlejohn is continuing his plea of not guilty, requesting a bench trial date.
That's what you want to do, Mr. Littlejohn?
Sir.
All right. Today the 9th, 2024 at 9 a.m., all right?
Okay.
There's nothing further. Have a very good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
Appreciate it.
Jeff Oldham.
Judge Perkins,
Yes.
this is for Guadalupe Gutierrez. His boss just came to pick him up. He just started working last week, and he did have to pay the rent. So that's the excuse, that's the reason why he wasn't able to pay. But he did have to leave, and I have to leave to work too.
So why didn't he say something?
Because you were with another person, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Well, he could have left something in the chat. He could have left it in the chat.
We did. I did put it. I did put it in the chat.
I see it. He just started working?
He just started working.
I'm gonna give him 60 days.
Okay, that's fine. That's good enough.
4/22/2024.
4/2024.
4/22, April 22nd.
Okay, April 22nd. Okay. How much is the total of cost of his?
Right down here, it's got 3,033, 3780.
3,000?
3780, yep.
Okay, so when we went to the payment plan, the clerk's office, she said that he had to give a down payment. Can we do that?
Yeah, whatever. I'm not stopping that.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Best of luck to you both and have a great day.
You too. Thank you.
Good morning to you, man. What's your name?
Stephanie Lapham.
You don't have a device to sign in.
I actually just sent you a chat about her, Your Honor, not to eavesdrop, but the two officers are present and they're here for her trial as well. But they're on Zoom.
Do we have an offer?
I didn't know if she'd be able to talk to the defense attorney, Your Honor. I think it's definitely something we can work out. But I don't know if we should set it over to bring everyone in person or if we can get her a phone.
We're gonna have to get her a phone. Here. Well, you might want to take caution, use mine. You see it's all busted up on the back. I don't want you to cut yourself or anything.
I got mine, it's just like 50%.
You say, go ahead. You can use yours, because mine is hazardous.
Okay, it's just draining, it's kind of thing, so.
That's all right, we're gonna get her quick. Because all she needs to do is speak with the lawyer. City of Detroit versus Jeff Oldham, case number SP1324562-1, SP1324563-2, SP1493661, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroka, on behalf of Jeff Oldham.
I'm here.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, counsel.
Waive the formal reading of the information, Your Honor, stand mute to the charges and request any outstanding warrants be set aside.
Lawyer not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. Mr. Oldham, you have valid license, registration, and insurance?
I have valid registration and insurance. The driver's license, I got a ticket in Troy that's real old. I have to take care of that.
When are you gonna do that?
Soon as possible. I just got to make a court date. Make a court date and take care of the tickets in Detroit, and I should be straight.
I'm gonna set a pre-trial date for April the 11th, 2024, okay?
Okay then.
That gives you enough time to go to Troy, right?
Yeah, that give me enough time to go get set up for Troy.
All right, very well. Have a good day, sir. Best of luck to you, all right?
Judge,
Yeah. Yeah. What does this mean that they can see me and stuff? So how do I know if my video on mute?
We can see you.
You're on. You're on. Where's Mr. Ceramic? He's
He might have stepped out. No.
Hello? Go, Your Honor.
Hold on 1 second. You're ready. You're free to leave, Mr. Oldham.
Okay then, thank you.
Have a good day. A lot of iPhones. Hold on, let me get these iPhones named.
Did he call your name? Well, when he call your name, he gonna he probably.
All right, on that iPhone I just let in the room, you just unmuted yourself. Good morning to you. What's your name?
Gregory Gibson, how you doing, sir?
How you doing, Mr. Gibson? You have to take your hat off, sir. Please. Mr. Gibson, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, let's see. There's some more iPhones in. On that iPhone 8, what's your name, sir? I didn't ask you because you got the iPhone 8 at least by your name.
My name Devin Langston. Good morning.
Langston. Good morning
Yes.
to you, Langston. Here's our iPhone 8, Langston. Okay, Ash, maybe if somebody can help me rename these, then it'll help.
I can do that.
Another iPhone, so the one iPhone.
The iPhone 8.
I got iPhone 8 Langston, I'll do that one.
Okay.
The iPhone that I just let in that it hasn't had a name, and then there's one in the breakout room. The iPhones, I just have to be able to identify. This other iPhone, Yobler is not connected to audio, so we're gonna move down to Genevieve Lewis. Is Genevieve Lewis here?
Miss Lewis, you need to unmute.
City of Detroit versus Genevieve. Hold on. City of Detroit versus Genevieve Lewis. Case number SP 111-31702, SP 153-14761. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Genevieve Lewis.
Good morning, Ms. Lewis. Can you state your name, please?
Genevieve Lewis.
All right. Today is going to be the date and time set for a pre-trial. On the one ticket that you owe $372, you owe $372. That was already pled guilty to back in 3/10/2021. It hasn't been paid. When are you going to be able to pay that ticket, ma'am?
Can you give me 30 days and I can get it paid?
240, we'll set a review. I'll see what the other ones, what the outcome of the other, because I'm going to bring that back down to the original cost of $240, and I am going to dismiss the ticket upon payment. All right.
Okay.
All right. So what are we going to do with this other case, Ms. Soroki? Allowing, I can either set a trial date, or she can take the deal of $240. We'll dismiss that as well. But as you see, she's having difficulty paying the $240. You want to just set a trial date for that?
I definitely think that would be advisable. Perhaps we could have it on the review date of the ticket you just set.
Very well. Well, we'll set the trial date. You understand what's going on, Ms. Lewis? This is a ticket of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. And there's a lot of things that the officer would have to have known in order to issue that ticket and it stick. I don't know if the officer people can make that case or not, but nevertheless, it's the same outcome.
Okay.
And the offer will be the same on the date of trial. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set a trial date and a review date for May the 9th, 2024 at 9 a.m. And that's going to give you that opportunity to pay that $240 and then come back and we'll deal with the other ticket. All right.
Okay.
Any further questions, ma'am?
Thank you very much. Appreciate everything.
All right. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Well.
All right, Counselor Robinson, what's gonna happen with your
Good morning, Mayor. The prosecutor has offered to amend the ticket to add an additional charge of a civil infraction defective equipment. I have authority on behalf of Mr. Lookins to plead responsible to the amended charge of.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. So this is not gonna be, let's just go ahead and put it on the record. Is the officer here? Prosecutor here?
The prosecutor indicated he had to go to another courtroom.
All right. Well, this is gonna be a situation where he's gonna have to, I don't think you can amend a misdemeanor to a civil infraction, right? Ms. Mathis,
To reduce it up.
can you? See if you can do it.
Your Honor, what he was going to do is add an additional charge.
Yeah, dismiss and add an additional charge, right?
So we're gonna.
Right.
Say, what is the new charge?
It's gonna be defective equipment, $120. You can? Well, try to put it in the system now. Let's try to put it in the system now, because I thought the system wouldn't take it like that. And that's a commercial vehicle.
But this is a commercial vehicle and it's not.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Your Honor, just for the record, Mr. Lutkins properly had the vehicle loaded and drove 6 miles before.
Counselor, let me save you a few words for those other clients that you have. I'm not coming in between you and the city of, the state. I'm just saying that there's no way that we can enter that in, and here, just try it anyway. Let's see. Just try it anyway. It's no way we can enter that into the system. Once she puts that case number into the system and tries to put in the resolution that you guys have worked out, the computer's not going to take it. You see, we're going to just try to make sure, but I think we've been down this road with those tickets before. The defective equipment.
Your Honor,
just put this, just regular defective equipment.
Your Honor, does the system allow us to dismiss upon payment of costs?
Is that ticket have points on it? Because if I didn't do that, then if I do that, then it's going to, it's even if they dismiss it, it's.
You see what it says there? Not allowed by statute.
Yeah, it should be entered as a new case. Okay.
So the defective.
This ticket doesn't have points. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Kevin Wayne Lutkins. Strike that. This is the state of Michigan versus Kevin Wayne Lutkins, case number SX4344201. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Paul Robinson, P number 39327, appearing on behalf of Mr. Lutkins.
Mr. Lutkins, I believe Mr. Lutkins was here.
He is here, Your Honor.
Yep, I'm here.
Mr. Lutkins, can you state your name for the record, please?
Your Honor, Kevin Lutkins, Lutkins.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Call the date and time set for
we're scheduled
pre-trial. If you know that this ticket does not issue points on the misdemeanors, the fine will be $240, will dismiss upon payment. But if it does have points on this ticket, whether I dismiss it or not, the points are still going to come up on the Secretary of State. I don't have any control over that.
Your Honor, this ticket as charged has points. The offer that was made by the prosecutor for defective equipment is the one that has no points.
Understood. That waste utility vehicle's got 2
Oh, they
points.
have to give it to me, so I can find it.
It's got 2 points.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So you're gonna have to go back and renegotiate something that does not abstract, because that's what your ultimate goal is. And it seems like seems like the state attorney is agreeing and it's not standing in the way of that, but you're gonna have to find something that's a misdemeanor that doesn't carry the points and that I can dismiss, because if this carries points, then obviously it's even if I dismiss it, which I'd be willing to accept the offer, it would still abstract, put the points on your client's license, which that's what I'm sure you're trying to avoid, all right?
Yes, Your Honor, I appreciate that.
All right, let's pass the matter and let's move down to Melvin Green. Did he ever get his audio connected? This is the city of Detroit versus Melvin Green. Case numbers SP 1340229, counts 1 and count 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki, on behalf of Melvin Green.
Let's also include SP 1090633 into the record. V122-16221, V131603, strike that, V13160223. Appearance, again, this is set for review, so you don't even have to put your appearance on. Mr. Green, can you state your name for the record, please?
Your Honor, Melvin Green.
All right, well, you've had time to pay and I don't see any money.
I paid, I put it online. I put it online. I used my card to put it online.
But they didn't take it. You
They said
paid one.
I confirmed it.
You paid one ticket, $130 of it. Well, one ticket.
Yes, I'm making payments, sir.
Oh, you got to enter into a payment plan with that.
Well, I didn't have the I didn't have the 1800.
Are you working?
Yes, sir.
Let me pass the matter momentarily. Ms. Soroki, why don't you speak with Ms. Lapham and Ms. Schneider about Lapham.
Yes, I did speak with Ms. Schneider, so we are ready to go into a breakout room.
You already spoke to Ms. Schneider?
Yeah, I've been texting her, so I know what's going on.
All right.
And I can
put you
back in.
with Ms.
Girl, when you come out, put the toilet paper.
Join the room, please. Ms. Lapham. All right. Let's go. She's in there, Ms. Soroki.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Well, the tickets are mounting up on late fees and everything.
Yeah, I was gonna start doing payments once a week.
Yeah, but if they're not gonna enter a payment plan with you, then unless you get that money down here, $1,800, it seems like that's what you owe.
Yes,
so
sir.
How do they need $1,800 to enter into a payment plan?
I don't know. I don't know. I was showing that I was showing effort on trying to get it down.
You didn't go down to the window to set up a payment plan, did you?
No, I didn't get any payment plan, Your Honor.
Yeah, so you need to go set up a payment plan down at the window then, if that's what you want to do.
Yes, I would like to, sir.
I'm gonna mark the file, setting up a payment plan. I'm gonna give you 30 days to do that. I'm gonna come back with a review. I'm gonna bring these tickets back down this one time to the original cost that you had agreed to pay. Will allow payment plan. So you're gonna have to come down here and set that stuff up. If you have that, then you don't have to worry about me anymore. If you don't have that, then we're gonna have some issues.
Yeah,
right.
so I can go down there and I can go down to the window as soon as possible, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Green. If it's nothing further, I'll have you back on March the 21st, 2024 at 8:25 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
And you too, Your Honor. Thank you.
We'll do on the same day. So bring the 240, bring it back down. That's fine. Yeah, you can leave it. No, you can leave it. That was probably always there. Rear. Vet, are you there, ma'am? Did I get the pronunciation last name right?
Yes, you said Yvette Greer.
Yes. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
That Grear?
Correct.
And Yvette? No, Y-E.
It's
Y-E.
yes.
City of Detroit versus Vet Renee Greer. Case number SP 1530697, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. We need Mr. Ceramic in here. I don't know what he's doing.
She's on good.
Yeah.
They have a burner phone.
Yeah.
No way we can name those breakout room? Yeah, let me see if I can.
Name the breakout room.
Why you going to the basement?
Oh.
So then y'all played outside of his. Oh, this shit crazy.
All right, we don't need to hear all that extra language, ma'am. Let's pass that matter until we get a lawyer. This is the city of Detroit versus Jerome Marcel Gaston, case number U651980022. Mr. Gaston, state your name for the record, please.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. My name is Jerome Gaston.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for review. I believe you have some classes that you have to take.
I have the results of my.
You have the testing, right? Let me make sure.
Yes, I have the test results, and I have.
All right, this matter is closed out. under disorderly conduct, so seems like you paid and everything. I don't know. We're gonna close them out. Did you take the class?
Yeah, yes, I took the class. I have my certificate and I have my test results.
Oh, I didn't want this dismissed. This is closed out under disorderly conduct, the wrong gap. I must have marked that wrong.
That was for today, right?
You asked me to show you my test results and my certificate from the MMP morality class.
I know, when did you, that was something I shouldn't have done. That was my mistake. Where's the documentation?
This is the documentation for my test results and the certificate from the MMP morality class. That's on my email.
Forward me that. Can you put that stuff in my email address? I'm gonna send my email address in the chat.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Your Honor?
Can you send that to my email address I can have for your file? Put the email address in the chat. When you give me that, I'm gonna close out under this.
Are you referring to the test results or the MMP certificate?
I'm referring to both.
Okay.
On the test results, you can block the results, actual results out. You don't have to put that on there. The other class will just forward that. I'll put my email address in the chat. Once I get that, we can close it out. All right.
Okay.
All right. Close it out. All right. Let's pass the matter until I get that stuff. Is Ms. Soroki back? We need to get Mr. Zoranik. Do you have his? Anybody have his number? Call.
Your Honor.
Morning.
Yes.
I come through. Thank you.
The Lutkins matter, we would like to just schedule this for trial.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lutkins. Counsel, you want a trial date?
Yes. The police officer who issued the ticket can rewrite the ticket to do our deal, but that's the only way to get it done. So we would need the officer in court.
Very well. Set a trial date for, this is back on the record with Lutkins, set a trial date for May the 9th, 2020.
Thank you.
At 9 a.m., all right?
April 9th, Your Honor?
May the 9th.
Sorry, May 9th.
May 9th, 9 a.m., okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Have a great day, and Mr. Lutkins, you have a very good day as well.
You too. Thank you, Your Honor.
Z-A-R-A. Ms. Soroki, do you have Mr. Zoranik's information?
I do, Your Honor.
We're gonna call him. I don't know what's going on. This is, let's go back on the record with Ms. Greer. Ms. Soroki, can you put your appearance on for record for Ms. Yvette Renee Greer?
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki, on behalf of Ms. Greer.
So today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Greer, do you have valid insurance and registration, ma'am?
Fortunately, I am unemployed, so I'm having financial hardship, so I haven't been able to get it.
All right.
If I can tell you a little bit.
We'll set the matter either for trial or offer Ms. Greer a improper plate, $240 fine. But since she said that she doesn't have, she's under financial hardship, then maybe it's best to set it for trial and see how it goes there.
Ms. Greer, are you okay with that matter being set for trial?
Well, I'm confused about the trial. I'm kind of
All right.
confused.
So here it is. The offer is going to be in today, improper plate, $240 fine. Will dismiss upon payment. That offer will remain open on the date of trial, so you can't do any worse. You can only do better or stay the same, all right? And then, the date will be May the 9th, and we'll be praying that your financial situation changes by that time. So at the very least, if you're found guilty or something, you'll have the 240 on that day and we close it out.
Okay, I received that. Is that for both tickets? I had two.
For both tickets.
Okay, so you said 240 would clear both?
240 will clear both today, but it'll be the same deal on the date of trial. You may do better. The officer may not show, or they may have, I don't know.
All right, thank
But I
you.
say, you can only do better. Well, you can only do better or it will stay the same.
Okay, I understand.
You want to come back on May the 9th after you hit that Mega Million or Powerball?
Yes, please.
All right. May the 9th, 2024, 9 a.m. trial date, all right?
Okay.
Have a good day, ma'am. Best of luck to you. He's on.
Oh, yes.
What are we gonna do with lap?
Your Honor, Ms. Lapham and also Ms. LaFavor, they're ready at this time. The officers are going to dismiss these matters with stipulation of probable cause.
City of Detroit. Excuse me. City of Detroit versus Jennifer Marie LaFave, case number U65630023. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline. Sorry.
Jennifer LaFave.
Alexis,
Well, that's
you wanna go?
Mr. Dupree's case, but I'm sure he's not gonna object to you standing in for the dismissal.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki standing in for Matt Dupree on behalf of Ms. LaFave.
LaFave, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Jennifer LaFave.
Your Honor, we reached a resolution with the city and the officers. The recommendation is for dismissal with the stipulation of probable cause. At this time, we're prepared to make that stipulation.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I think we have LaFave mixed up with Lapham.
No, we did them both, Alexis. I talked to the officers that came in.
Perfect.
I brought
Sorry
them
to interrupt.
in. You left, but the officers were still there, so I just brought Ms. LaFave in.
Perfect. I was going to say, I thought Miss LaFave was a no PO, so it would have been a better deal for her.
No, they're here. Say they were the same officer, so.
Thought it was a what?
I have issuing officer C. Davis.
Yeah, Your Honor, correct. Those were the same officers we just met in the room with Miss Lapham. And Miss Snyder had stepped out and they said their intention was to do the same thing with Miss LaFave. So then I brought her in, spoke with the officers. They're happy to dismiss hers with stipulation of probable cause also.
So Officer
And I adopt that.
So Officer C. Davis appeared?
Yes, he did, Your Honor. We talked to Davis and Cook together. Very
well. I'm gonna mark the file as Officer Davis appeared, and I am going to dismiss the case. If it's nothing further, Ms. LaFave, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you very much. You too.
Don't speak English.
Doesn't speak good English. Hablero.
Puro español.
All right.
Puro español.
¿Cómo te llamas? ¿Cómo se llama?
Holbert de Jesús, Holbert.
Buenos días.
Buenos días.
Jesus, or I need a Spanish interpreter, please. Juan Jesus Horfler.
Holbert de Jesús,
Rojas.
Holbert. De Jesús González.
Over there, warehouse, one.
I see Juan Jesus Ovlero Rojas,
845.
but I don't know if that's the one. He says Jesus Gonzalez.
Yeah.
All right, come on. We're gonna get an interpreter. All right, City of Detroit. Versus Stephanie Lapham. Case number U6 5629323. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroka, on behalf of Ms. Lapham, ma'am, please say your name.
Stephanie Lapham.
Your Honor,
Hello?
at this time, we did meet with the city attorney and the officers. Recommendation is for dismissal with probable cause. We're making that stipulation.
No speak English, puro español.
All right, hold on one second. I'll mark the file as adhered. That file for, and at this time, we'll dismiss the case. Ms. Lapham, there's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you. Did you give it to?
Thank you, sir.
All right. Is that,
Your Honor, can Miss Lapham disconnect?
she can disconnect, but she's got to bring Miss Officer Thomas her phone.
She's still right here next to me, sir.
You can disconnect. Have a great day. Is this Robert Graves? Robert Graves.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning to you. This is the city of Detroit. Robert Eugene Graves. And the state of Michigan versus Robert Eugene Graves. Case number SP 111-81121, SP 123-2518, counts 1 and counts 2, SX 342-50462. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroka, on behalf of the defendant.
Mr. Graves, state your name for the record, please.
Robert Graves.
Today is the date and time set for a ring on the bench warrant. Counselor, go ahead.
Wait, before we're reading the information, Your Honor, stand mute to the charges and ask all outstanding warrants be set aside.
There are not guilty plea on any clients we have. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Graves, do you have a valid license and insurance?
Sir, I don't own a vehicle at the time, but I have went and got my permit recently. I just have to go take my road test.
Run this driver's license, please. Thank you. Pass the matter momentarily. Guadalupe Gutierrez left. We brought him back. Zika Lipscomb.
Thank you.
Zika Lipscomb on the phone. 989. Press star 6 to unmute yourself, please, sir. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Bonzica Mon Lipscomb, case number SP 1111680, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1242922, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1242925 116327888, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, I'm here.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki, on behalf of the defendant.
All right, Mr. Lipscomb, state your name for the record, please.
Zika Lipscomb.
Today is the date and time set for pre-trial. I'm going to defer to Ms. Snyder for an offer for Mr. Lipscomb. But you do have an absolute right to a trial. If you want to go straight to trial and clear it up, we can do that. If you want an offer today, you have to hold on for a second. I'll get Ms. Snyder to get you an offer. What would you like to do? He's already been here before. He didn't pay the refee up front. He did pay the refee up front. Did you get a license, sir?
No, sir. I went down to the Secretary of State like you asked me to. I went down, they told me I was clear on their end, but they wanted me to call, because my license was revoked, they wanted me to call, what's that, driver's license court. I didn't go till this Friday, and everything was closed Monday, so I still need to give them a call and find out if there's anything I need to do as far as on their end.
All right. So he did go and at least make the attempts, Ms. Snyder. I don't know what you want to offer him on his cases.
I could do, Your Honor, I could either set it out and have him come back with a license, you know, and see if he'd be able to do that, or we could do, I could do 3 improper plates today and just be done with it.
3 improper plates will be $720, $240 a piece. The benefit of that is that they will not abstract, so it will not further exacerbate that license revoked charge, and it will close everything out. But it's $240 plus $240. I'll waive the warrant fees, and you're going to be responsible for all the reinstatement fees, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at $45 a piece. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Soroki, and you can have a conversation with her. You still have that absolute right to a trial, and let us know what you want to do when you come out. Just give Ms. Soroki a second to deal with, well, she's in there now. 1 second, Ms. Soroki.
Yeah, I'm still here, Judge.
All right, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Robert Graves. Mr. Graves, I do have a valid driver's license for you. So that brings you down to just an insurance charge. No insurance misdemeanor. I imagine the state is going to offer you, the city's going to offer you improper plate. Do you have valid insurance, sir?
I don't own a vehicle at the time, Your Honor.
All right, improper plate, $240 fine, or set the matter for trial. What would you like to do?
I could pay the ticket. I can't pay it today, but I could pay the ticket.
When can you pay it?
By Friday. I can pay it at least by Friday.
You want to take that deal? You want to pay the ticket and come back improper plate, or you want to set the matter for a trial date?
I can come back. I can pay the ticket. I'll take that deal.
Go in the breakout room, with Mr. Zoranic. I don't know why he's going to breakout room with Mr. Zoranic. and Mr. Saranic?
Hi, Judge.
Thank you. Good morning. Can you put your appearance on the record with Mr. Graves?
Bob Zaranick for Mr. Graves, Your Honor.
All right, the offer is improper plate $240 fine. I already let him know he had an absolute right to a trial. He wants to take the deal. I will dismiss upon payment. Have a discussion with him. If he wants to do it, read him his advice or rights, and we'll get him out of here.
Okay.
Join the rooms, please.
Thank
Go ahead
you.
and join the room, Ms. Soroki, and speak with.
Thank you.
Ms. Glimpse, good morning to you. Do you have a valid license?
No, I don't.
You have an interpreter?
I did request one. So just wait.
I think Wayne Little is gone. We took care of him. Hermes, I haven't seen your client yet. Do we have all of these iPhones named, or did they leave out? Who's on the Samsung SM5911U? I just sent you a message to unmute yourself. Samsung S911U. They're not unmuting themselves. I see you, Miss Livingston. Waiting on a lawyer to come back in. I'm gonna bring this iPhone in and see who this is. On that iPhone, can you turn your camera on and unmute yourself, please?
Yeah, he just popped up.
Okay.
34 participants.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lipscomb. Mr. Lipscomb, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, I discussed this matter with my client. At this time, he's prepared to waive his rights and enter a plea pursuant to the people's recommendation.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lipscomb?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir. I do.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Soroki went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Sir.
You have any questions about those rights?
Sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
Oh, no, sir, I don't.
Do you know by taking this offer, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me ask Ms. Snyder. Are you there, Ms. Snyder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you mind, does the people have any objection to doing some of these allowing? Because I only have 2 no insurance misdemeanors. I can also put an unregistered untitled as an improper plate though.
I have no objection, Your Honor.
All right, so let's do it all in one ticket. Let me draw your attention way back to September the 4th, 2020 at around 2:55 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of 7 Mile Road and Hickory Street, sir. Have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
I don't have it, sir.
Very well, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing. It's gonna have the same effect as the improper plate. 0-point offense, won't abstract to the Secretary of State. I'll dismiss upon payment and fine you $240 for that. Was there something wrong with the plates on this vehicle, sir?
No, sir. I had just purchased the vehicle 2 days before I was on 7 Mile. I was leaving from my cousin's house to go back to the house, and that's where the police officer stopped me on 7 Mile.
Yeah, was it any plates on the vehicle?
No, sir. Again, I just bought it 2 days before he spanked that. Once I buy it, I need to go down there and take care of it first. But I was trying to make it to the house with the van.
So what are you saying? You bought it 2 days before.
Yes, sir.
Is that what you said? And now you're trying to take it to your house, right?
Yes.
So you bought it 2 days before and you didn't take it to the house the day you bought it?
No, sir, because I purchased it with a cash app for my cousin to pick it up for me. Because again, I don't have a car and I didn't have a car at the time. So he went over, I sent the money to him. He looked at it and said it was fine. I said, okay, fine. Once I finally got a ride to get over there to him, that's when I went over there.
All right, does the statute allow, I know the statute allows him to take the vehicle home without a plate on there. But does the statute allow him to wait 2 days to take the vehicle home?
I'm not exactly sure, Your Honor. Maybe Ms. Snyder has that information.
Well, let me ask you this. Did you have insurance on the vehicle, sir?
No, sir.
All right, I know the statute doesn't allow you, you must have insurance on it, whether you're taking it home, whether you don't have a plate or not. So I'm gonna find him guilty of the amended count of improper plate for that. $240 fine. Now, let me draw your attention back to let me draw your attention back to August 26, 2021, around 1:01 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Westfield and Press. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating that same motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't have any plates on it then, did you?
No, sir.
And that's just a year later. Why didn't you have any plates on it then, sir?
I didn't have my license. I couldn't move forward with it. I was totally wrong.
So you couldn't have gotten plates the first time or then. You didn't have any plates on the vehicle the whole year you've been driving, right?
I haven't been driving the whole year, sir. But yes, I didn't have the insurance on the car. I didn't have plates on the car.
Now, I don't think anybody in this room believes that you haven't been driving that vehicle the whole year. You offer the excuse that you couldn't get plates because you just got the car and you were taking it home. And a year later, the same vehicle, and you admitted already to not having a driver's license. And a year later, I'm just going to assume that you didn't have a driver's license then, and you say now you couldn't get plates because you didn't have a license. You couldn't get plates the first time because you didn't have a license. And you expect me to believe that you went this whole year, this vehicle's operable, and you didn't drive it the whole year until August the 24th, 26th? Is that what you want me to believe, sir?
Judge, I drove it a couple times throughout the year. I am a cardiac patient. That's not an excuse for it. It's just a reason about I have to get around sometimes. I did it. I was wrong for it. I apologize to the court. I apologize for wasting the court's time today. But yes, I did do wrong.
No, I don't understand why you come in here and you offer the excuse that's just not true. And you already have a deal. I'm going to find him guilty of the amended count of improper plate. 240, dismiss that. 240, 240, 240, stipulation of probable cause will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
And then you try to appeal to everyone's senses in saying that you're a cardiac patient. What you're trying to say there is, I need to get back and forth to the hospital. So I have to drive. And that's just not the case either. That's more convenient for you to do it that way. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that's what you choose to do there. All right, waive the warrant fees, pay the reinstatement fees. When are you gonna pay these monies, sir?
What's the total of it all, sir?
It's gonna be $740 plus 45 times 6.
So, Your Honor, he's on disability, so I was suggesting to him that he could perhaps go into the payment plan.
All right, he's gonna have to drive that car down here again without a license and stuff.
No, I no longer have the car. Judge, I don't have the car.
Okay. Or he's going to have to get a ride or do something. I'm going to give you until March the 21st to do something on this. I'm going to mark the file will allow payment plan. Then I'm also marked the file, no more lame excuses. All right?
Yes, sir.
Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day.
Great day to you, sir, also.
Thank you. Ms. Cox, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I have Mr. Gonzalez here, Juan Gonzalez, that we need to get a name and see where he is on the docket. If you can help us out, please.
I will, Your Honor. I'm writing down his name. I also was called for a Juan Jesus Olivera Rosas. Is that with you or is that a mistake?
He's here.
Okay. All righty. Señor Juan González, ¿me oye? Yo soy la intérprete. ¿Me puede decir su nombre y el número de su caso?
Now he's gone, isn't he? Yeah, he's gone. All right. Let's go with Juan Jesus Olivera Rojas. Ms. Cox, can you state your name for the record and put your qualifications on the record, please?
Maria Cox, COX, State of Michigan, qualified Spanish interpreter.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in a manner now before the court not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do.
Swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you will interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Oh, I do.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Juan Jesus Olivera Rojas, case number U67833-023. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso del Estado contra Juan Jesús Olivera Rosas, caso U67833823. Digan los nombres para las actas, los abogados.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of the defendant.
La abogada Pauline Soroki representando al acusado.
Mr. Olivera, can you, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Pues, señor Olivera, por favor, diga su nombre para las actas. I couldn't hear him, Your Honor. Repítalo, por favor.
No, you're not coming through, sir. State your name for the record, please.
No se le puede oír nada. Por favor, prenda su micrófono o vuelva a decir su nombre, por favor, en voz alta.
I'm going to ask you to turn your video on as well.
Y también pide el juez que por favor prenda su video, que se lo puedan ver.
All right, I don't know what's going on that end.
Dice el juez que no sabe qué le está sucediendo, pero no lo oímmo y no lo vemos. Necesita prender su micrófono y también prender su video.
What I'll try to do is put you in a breakout room with him and see if you can get him to turn his video on. Well, at least if you can get his attention.
Okay. Señor Olivera, nos van a mandar a un cuarto privado a ver si yo lo puedo ayudar a prender su micrófono. Vamos para allá.
All right, let's pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Victoria Glimpse, case number SB 1529697, counts 1 and counts 2, SB 1529691. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of the defendant.
All right, Ms. Glimpse, can you state your name for the record, please?
Victoria Glimpse.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Glimpse, what's going on with this license?
Well, I do have a permit. I don't have a valid license.
Run her driver's license, please.
Morning.
Morning.
How you doing, Your Honor?
How are you?
All is well.
Good.
Come to say congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Long time no see.
Yeah, man.
Where you at now?
I retired.
I know, but you went to some other, you didn't go anywhere else?
If I do, it's kind of like executive protection, high risk security.
All right, that's what's up. How's your son doing?
That knucklehead. Hey, man, one day at a time, man.
Yeah, that's how you gotta take it. That's how you gotta take it.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, man, you look good in the black robe, man.
Doesn't look good. It appeals to me, huh?
Yeah.
All right, I appreciate that.
Yeah, so I heard that you was a judge now, so I'm in the building. I said, let me come in.
I
Congratulations.
appreciate you coming on, stopping by. Good
Yeah,
to
man.
see you. It's looking good too.
Hey, man, I
The
tried.
executive protection looks like it's serving you pretty well.
Madam Clerk.
How you doing?
All right. But yeah, man, I'm just faking it till I make it. That's all.
I guess that's kind of what we're all doing. Right?
Yeah.
All right, Knox, I'll talk to you.
All right, take it easy.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Glimpse, Glimpse 5 valid driver's license. I'll give you, you're taking this driving course. I mean, you're going through this stuff. You really have to pay attention. This one ticket here, failure to stop for a school bus. I don't know if the allegation is correct or not, but that's pretty significant. I don't know. I do see. I understand you have a road test to take as well. The city is willing. I would accept an offer of no points this one time, but that's up to the city to offer that. Other than that, I see you have the license is valid. So, Ms. Schneider.
Yes, Your
Honor. What do you want to offer Ms. Glimpse?
Yeah, she has a valid license now.
Lemons. I would do. She has a valid license. I would say on the let's do a 4-month delay in the disorderly conduct, dismiss everything else.
No, there's no disorderly. This is failure to stop at a school bus, love center, and unaccompanied, a student unaccompanied, but she has a valid license now.
Given it's I would do a one-time amendment, Your Honor, to an improper plate so it won't abstract.
On the student unaccompanied?
Yes, just dismiss the balance.
All right, so it's gonna be a little bit more money, 240, but it's gonna not abstract, ma'am. But it appears that you're not a very good driver yet, Ms. Glimpse. I hope you take the classes and the driving seriously from this point on and make yourself a better driver. You want to plead to it? You want to take the deal, or you want to set the matter for trial? What would you like to do? That's going to be an improper plate, amended count of the student unaccompanied, and then that'll be a $240 fine. Dismiss upon payment. We'll dismiss the other matters now.
That's a good offer, ma'am.
I will take that offer. I appreciate the opportunity you giving me, Judge.
All right, join the breakout.
I know that
Go
that was
ahead.
I said I know that I need work work in that area, so I'm not gonna be in denial and take it to trial.
All right. Go ahead and speak with Ms. Soroki and she'll read you your advice and rights, and if you understand those, we'll get you back in here, all right?
Okay.
Pass the matter. Call Mr. We're gonna have to ask somebody else to come back in. He can't.
You want to get it?
I'm gonna give him one more chance. I can't keep having this.
One in the main room.
Ms. Cox, could you get in touch with Mr. Oliveira?
No, Your Honor, he never came into the breakout room, so I
now.
left.
Let's see.
Would you send me back then, please?
No, he hasn't ever joined either. See if you can, since we're still waiting on a lawyer, see if you can get in contact with him. Mr. Juan Oliveira.
Señor Juan Olivera, ¿me oye? Por favor, usted todavía está aquí. Is he back in the breakout room, Your Honor, or
No,
here
he's in the main room.
Okay. Señor Olivera, por favor conteste. Juan Olivera.
I'm gonna put him out. See if we can get him back in.
Hello.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Glimpse. Ms. Glimpse, you want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, I'm taking the deal.
Raise your right hand, please. The other right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Soroki went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to December the 6th, 2023 at around 1:44 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Canfield and Russell, ma'am. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Can you repeat that, sir?
On the date of January, may strike that, December the 6th, 2023 at around 1:47 p.m. in the area of Canfield and Russell in the city of Detroit. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And were you driving that motor vehicle on a student driver permit?
Yes.
And you didn't have anybody in the vehicle that had a valid driver's license to accompany you, did you? Did you, Mrs. Glimpse?
No.
All right, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plates, $240 fine. I'll dismiss upon payment stipulation of probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matters now. Dismiss the other matters now with stipulation of probable cause.
Your Honor, so stipulated.
All right, $240, Ms. Glimpse. When can you pay it?
Can you give me from 30 to 60 days, please.
I'll give you 30 days, ma'am.
30 days is perfect.
And you pay it, we'll dismiss it. Come back on at 8:25 on March the 21st for a review, all right? If it's paid, I'll dismiss the case, all right?
Thank you.
And did any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit? I'm told you can upload that div that app to your phone. And or you can come on down to the courthouse in person and pay it. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, all right? Have a very good day, Ms. Williams. Don't have any further questions.
Thank you.
City of Detroit versus Martez Lamont Garner, case number SB 151-78471. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki, on behalf of Mr. Garner.
Martez Lamont Gardner.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Why did we set a pretrial in this matter? You don't recall, do you, Mr. Garner?
I was supposed to talk to someone from court services. I was waiting on the phone. You told me to wait on the phone call. I never received a phone call.
Are we talking about street democracy court?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I'm homeless.
Yeah, that's street democracy court. Okay.
Okay.
Let's get them on the line right now so that they never called you. So maybe, I don't know where the miscommunication went. Let's get them on the line right now. Let's pass the matter. I'm going to send them a message.
My phone got cut off this morning too, so I can give you guys a different number.
Well, I mean, once. All right, what's your phone number?
313 391 4298.
All right, pass the matter. We're going to wait for them to come in this time, and you'll be able to speak with them right here. All right, just sit tight, Mr. Garner. Are we ready on Graves, Robert Graves?
Yes.
All right, did you speak to someone, Mr. Graves?
Yes, I did.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Robert Graves, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. You want the improper plate 240?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Soroki, did you read him his advice or right?
I believe he was read as rights. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, Mr. Graves? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Soroki went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking this offer, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Yes, sir.
Has nobody's offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record, have it?
No, sir.
All right, let me draw your attention back to August 28, 2021, around 1:51 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Wyoming, and they wrote that wrong. Is that Wyoming in 94 or is that Wyoming in 96? Where was that?
It was 96, I think. I believe.
You recall?
Yes,
Yeah, I-96, they wrote it wrong. I see it written in the notes here, though. You recall that date and time, sir?
yes, sir.
In the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir.
You were operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Officer asked you to produce valid insurance.
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No, sir.
Why is that?
Well, it was expired, actually. It had just lapsed.
Very good. I find your client guilty of the amended count.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause.
Yes, Your Honor.
For the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes.
All right, with that, I'm gonna find you guilty of the improper plate, $240 fine. When can you pay it, Mr. Gray? You said this Friday, right?
Yes. We was talking in the breakout room, and he was saying about maybe I can apply my bond to it, my cash bond.
You
I just
can,
owe the
if you
40.
have one.
I paid a cash bond of $200.
Yes, on the 200 case, apply bond, we'll make that note. Waive the warrant fees, we'll waive the warrant fees, you'll be responsible to pay any reinstatement fees. And then you're gonna have the rest of it taken care of by this week. Let me mark it for next Friday, March the 1st, 2024. Come back in on March the 1st and we'll see if it's all taken care of. If it is, we'll dismiss the case, all right? 8:25 a.m. There's nothing further, sir. Pay it at any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that div that app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. All right?
Okay, I'll just owe $40, the $40, or
No, you're gonna owe more than 40. You got some reinstatement fees you have to pay as well.
okay.
But it'll show up as soon as Ms. Mathis puts it in to this morning, and you'll see all the fines that you need to pay.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Call me. Here's what call.
They want street democracy if they want to.
They said they would something.
You know what? It doesn't matter. I mean, I know it's a lot of work.
Is it yes?
Yeah.
I mean, I
All right, City of Detroit versus Shanae Lee, case number SP 1379133, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1386524-1, SP 1386525-1.
Maybe it's too many. Okay, hold on.
SP 1530299, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Maybe it is too many.
Pauline Stroke, on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Lee, can you state your name for the record? Yeah, it's just too many.
Danae Lee.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Miss Lee, do you have valid insurance and registration and a license?
No. No.
What's going on with your license?
I was supposed to have it today. I'm supposed to have it later on today. I was supposed to get paid on Friday and show that I had it today, but I still haven't got paid from Friday. So
You broke
hopefully
up.
today
You
I'll
broke
have a
up.
check and I'll be able to pay for
What
it.
did you say? You broke up.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You said you're supposed to have it today. You're supposed to go get it later on today. You get paid on Friday. What's
Mm-hmm.
you went out on Saturday.
I was supposed to get paid on Friday. I don't think you can hear me.
You get paid on Friday.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
No, I was supposed to get paid last Friday, but I didn't get paid last Friday. I was supposed to pay it, so when I came to court today, I would show that I have a license, but I have not got paid yet. I'm supposed to be getting written a check today, so therefore, after I get off of this and everything, I can go get the check and maybe pay for it.
I don't think you're gonna get a license anyway unless you pay this reinstatement fee. Have you been here
Right,
before?
I have to pay a $400. Yeah, I have $400 to pay for a warrant. Then I have to pay $125 for the reinstatement.
Oh, I'm sorry. So this, do you want to do that?
No, it's because he'll be doing community service for months. Yeah, it's too many. It's too many.
Qualify.
Yeah, it's too many.
Okay, let me get these.
All right, let's get Lee's file. So I'm gonna allow you to pay this reinstatement fee up front on this no insurance proof. You're gonna, it may be a waste of time going to the Secretary of State today, because I know that there's no insurance proof. If you don't pay this reinstatement fee, it's probably not gonna, they're probably not gonna give you a license.
No, I have to pay a warrant off first.
Warren, Michigan?
No, a warrant. I have a warrant through you guys too. I pay one off, have to pay another one, and then I'll be able to get it.
Even if you pay the warrant, you're not gonna probably be able to get a license with this reinstatement fee. We're gonna enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond, and we'll recall any warrants. You're not going to get a license if you don't come down here and pay this reinstatement fee up front. You're gonna have to come down to the window with $45. And if you pay the reinstatement fee, you wait 48 to 72 hours. And you can then approach the Secretary of State and see if they'll give you a license. You wanna do that?
That's fine. So I pay you guys the reinstatement fee?
Yes.
I was never told that. I came down there.
Pardon me? You're breaking up. Turn your video off. Turn your video off and see if that helps.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Turn your video off, see if that helps. You're breaking up a little bit. All right. Now, what was your question?
I was asking, I had to pay the reinstatement fee to you guys.
Yeah, you pay it to the court. You're gonna have to come to the window. There's no better way that I can allow you to pay it. You have to come down to the window and pay the reinstatement fee. You pay the reinstatement fee, you wait 48 to 72 hours, and then you go approach the Secretary of State to see if you can get a license, all right?
Okay, I came down there twice before already, and they told me I had to pay $400 for 2 warrants, which is $800, and then I would have to be able to get it because I already paid $400. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. When I went to Secretary of State, they told me I had to pay off the warrant because I already did all of this.
I don't know how other way to tell you.
Okay.
Said, I'm recalling any warrants. If there's any warrants, I'm recalling those. I am allowing you to pay the $45 reinstatement fee up front and no insurance.
Okay, so the $400 that I did pay, what did that go towards if I never had a warrant?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, look, I don't know. Let's see. Probably went to a bond. If you paid a bond, I just don't know. See if you have a bond down here. You should know what you paid. I don't see any bond.
I know, I'm telling you, I paid that $400 towards a warrant, to lift the warrant, because I'm not able to get a license if I have a warrant.
Do you have a ticket number?
Let me see.
Do you have the receipt that you paid?
I have the receipt. I have all the information.
All right, well, what's the ticket number should be on there?
Okay. I have to go to the card.
I don't see any warrant. I don't see any $400 bond on this ticket.
I know. That's what they said the second time I came down there, but when I went to Secretary of State, they said the same thing. So I'm thinking I still have to pay $400 or something before I'm even able to get a license. If I only had to pay $45,
can you get the ticket number, please?
I'll take a picture. Hold on 1 second.
On 1/29/2024, she paid $336 on a no insurance proof. That closed that out.
I only have the case number, not a ticket number.
All right, what is it?
It's 2 of them. So the last 4 digits is 1332, and then the other one is 5242.
All right, the 5242, it was 336 you paid. That's closed out. The 1332, there's no money applied toward that.
Right, that's what I have to pay, right, in order for me to get a license.
Listen, if you listen to me, I'm trying to help you so you don't have to pay that money, or at least right now. You come down, pay $45 reinstatement fee. Pay that $45. Come to the window with the 45, and they'll put it toward that ticket. And then wait 48 to 72 hours to go to the Secretary of State.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to give you until April 11th, 2024 to do that. If you have any issue before then, contact us and see if we can help you. All right.
Okay.
You understand what to do now?
Yes.
All right. Pay that money. You have to come down to the window, pay the 45, wait 48 to 72 hours. Once those clearances hit the Secretary of State, then that should free you up here with that'll leave that case open. Keep that up, keep that in mind. It's not going to close that case, but it'll leave the case open, but you'll at least be able to get a license, hopefully.
Okay, so when I go to the window, will they know about the 45 reinstatement fee?
Yes, we're marking the file now.
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a great day, ma'am.
Okay,
City of Detroit versus Anika Geider, case number SP 1529476, counts 1 and counts 2.
Your Honor, Pauline Stroh, could we have Miss Geider?
I'm here.
Morning, Ms. Geider. State your name for the record, please.
Anika Geider.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. What's the offer for Ms. Geider on 11 to 15 over Ms. Snyder and no insurance?
I got insurance.
Oh, great.
She indicates she has insurance, Your Honor.
Once we're able to review the insurance, I would be amenable to amend if she has insurance, I would be okay with dismissing outright today, Your Honor.
Let's see. And, and let's see the insurance, Ms. Guyder.
I just sent it to your email, sent now.
All right. Pass it. You hold it up, I can see it.
It's at the attachment.
That's just on the computer. All right, I got the insurance message now. All right, the insurance is valid, so I'm gonna dismiss the case, but I'm gonna tell you to slow down, Ms. Guyder.
May I make a statement?
Why do you want to make, go ahead.
Oh, no, you can tell me. I'm listening to you first.
Go ahead, no, go ahead. You want to say something, you're winning. You're winning. I was surprised that Ms. Snyder said she would dismiss on insurance, but you're winning. You want to still say something?
No, I don't know if to say something or not. If it's good, everything good. Like you said, I'll take your advice, just slow down. I have acceleration problems with my car. It's not no excuse, but I still have to drive too. Tried to tell that officer. It was a traffic.
Yeah, acceleration problems is her foot is a lead foot. No, I'm just messing with you, Ms. Guyder. We're gonna dismiss the case. You gotta get it fixed. That's all it is to it, all right? All right. Have a great day, ma'am. Best of luck to you, all right?
So everything good, both tickets? It was 2.
Both tickets.
Okay, so I don't gotta pay nothing. I'm good to go.
You stand on here and ask some questions. Well, I'm gonna change it.
Oh, no, I'm gone. Have a good day. Thank you so much.
Have a good day. Best of luck to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Backdresser.
Good morning, Officer Backdresser.
How are you doing this morning, Your Honor?
I'm well. How about yourself?
Good. I just wanted to check on Latia Lindsay and see if she ever showed up.
Latia Lindsay? Latia Lindsay?
Yes, sir.
I don't have a Latia Lindsay, so I was trying to see if that was one of the ones we have named, but I don't see a Latia Lindsay, so I will excuse you, Officer Backdresser. Just be safe out there, all right?
Sounds good, Your Honor. Have a great day.
You as well. City of Detroit versus Destiny Livingston, case number SP 1026976, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1111290. SP 1278279, counts 1. SP 1278281. SP 1283507. SP 1410338. SP 1469774. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Terrell giving it Miss Livingston.
Good morning. My name is Destiny Livingston.
Good morning to you, ma'am. You had your hand raised. Turn your camera on, please.
Oh, it's not on?
It's on now. Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Ms. Farrell.
We waive the formal reading of the information, Your Honor, stand mute to the charges. Ask any outstanding warrants be set aside.
You're not guilty pleas on her behalf. Give her a $0 bond. Ms. Livingston, do you have a valid driver's license, registration, and insurance?
I have a valid driver's license. I'm not driving right now, so I don't have a vehicle.
Run the driver's license, please. I gotta see this. All right, let's pass the matter. Horse. License is valid. Surprise me. All right. You don't have a vehicle, correct?
No.
Miss Snyder, he has 2 license improper, 1 license suspended, expired plate, 11 to 15 over, disregard traffic control device, no insurance misdemeanor, and improper plate misdemeanor.
In light of the fact that she did get her license back, Your Honor, I would do an expired plate and an improper plate.
Expired plate, improper plate, now the improper plate is 240. Dismiss upon payment. Expired plate is going to be 145. That's just a civil infraction. None of these tickets abstract to the Secretary of State. Therefore, none of them carry any points, and we'll close them out if you pay the 240 and the 145. I'll waive the warrant fees, and you'll be responsible to pay the reinstatement fees. You have an absolute right to a trial. Let me put you in a breakout room with Ms. Soroki, and then you can speak with her and ask her any kind of questions you need to regarding this, all right?
Okay.
Join the room, please. Okay, Mr. Dupree, did you get a chance to work this out for one of your clients is gone? You dismissed that case.
Was that
Faye.
LaFave?
What about Tanya Marie Goris? Did you get a chance to work that out?
Did the officer appeared on it?
Let's see.
I don't believe the officer appeared, Your Honor.
The city of Detroit versus Tanya Marie Goris. Case number U6583323. Appearance for the record, please. No, strike that. U656297223. Appearance for the record, please.
Matthew Dupree, PA 0132, attorney for Ms. Goris. Ms. Goris, would you state your name, please?
Tanya Goris.
Good morning, Ms. Goris. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is there an Officer Cook? Officer Cook. Hearing no response. Go ahead, counsel.
Judge, we would move for dismissal.
Case is going to be dismissed. No officer. I got you. All right. All right. Dismiss. No officer. Nothing further, Ms. Flores. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dupree.
Thank you. And thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks. Bye.
Stanley Lyles, Miss Snyder, did we ever get, yeah, we have Stanley Lyles file.
I did. I talked to my coworker about this case, Your Honor, not with Attorney Dupree. And I was under the impression that this whole time that there were 2 duplicate reckless tickets. I see now they're talking about a no ops, which that's my poor reading comprehension. I'd asked to dismiss the no ops without prejudice to go along with the reckless.
No, it was 2 recklesses written. This was a case where I have the file here. Let's call the case City of Detroit versus Stanley Mark Lyles. Case numbers SP 1485099, counsel 1, 2, and 3. SP 1485671. Appearance for the record, please.
Matthew Dupree, PA 0132 for the defendant. Mr. Lyles, would you state your name, please?
Stanley Lyles.
Okay, so on January 8th, there's a note here that from Ms. Snyder to Mr. Dupree, and it was saying the case would be dismissed without prejudice, you were waiting on some information that you have not maybe reissued or sent to the county.
Correct. The original, the reckless ticket, which I think was case number, it ended in 2-1, I believe.
Right.
And that one, Attorney Dupree and I emailed, we agreed to dismiss without prejudice.
Okay, so we'll mark that as a dismissal. The issue really was that these cases seem to be duplicate tickets. It happened on the same day, same time, and I do see 2 different case numbers.
What was the second case number not ending in 2-1, Your Honor?
0993. 0993.
0993.
And the 0993 says on 8/7/2023 at 1:04 a.m. and it's right that it didn't have the same time on Harper and Whittier. And both of them have officer done last and other one, this one at the 1:04 time has Officer D. Roberson, and it has the same area. And then 9 minutes later, 11 minutes later, there was a ticket on the same date and time in the same area, and it just has the officer, the last, same vehicle. One of them just has written 1 reference. Both of them have the same notes in there, except that it describes the individual's name.
I'm not able to pull up the 993 ticket in our ROA.
I have them both here.
Yeah, I just I just want to speak to you. You'll be working. I'll come back. I'll be back. Okay. All right. That's right up her alley.
So I'm gonna let you look at that up. I have a copy of them if you want to see them, and we can even email you a copy, Ms. Snyder and Mr. Dupree. Let's email them both a copy of those tickets.
Perfect. If you don't mind, Your Honor, I know we have a long docket. Mr. Lyles has been waiting. I think Attorney Dupree and I can probably figure this out over email. We might be able to, if it's a dismissal along with the other one, I don't think he'd have to come back. If it is, we could just set it on a pretrial date. I don't know that we have to do it on the record.
Yeah, just Mr. Lyles he was here last week, and he's been here a couple of times. I see this has been going on for, I have a pre-trial on November 17th, 2023, January 9th, 2024. He was here on last week, and this one is 2/20. This is so it's been at least 4 pre-trials. Why don't you speak to Mr. Dupree and see, at least have a conversation with him right now and see what's going on, all right?
Perfect. I'll send you a text.
Second, please. All right. C. Grimes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that Shantanique Grimes?
It is.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning to you as well.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Shanton Grimes. Case number SN 2255961, SP 1429228, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Stroke, behalf of Ms. Grimes.
Ms. Grimes, state your name for the record, please.
Anthony Grimes.
All right, today is the date and time set for a not trial. Pre-trial. Ms. Grimes, do you have a valid driver's license, insurance, and registration, ma'am?
That car was not my car, but they do have valid insurance and registration. I believe, I'm not sure, we don't speak. And as
That's
far as my
not-
license, you're
That's
the
gonna be
only,
that's gonna be difficult to approve, isn't it?
yeah,
You don't
definitely
speak
so.
anymore.
But this is the last ticket, the only tickets I have left. The other tickets have been resolved. This is the only ticket that I have left, and then I have to, of course, pay reinstatement to the Secretary of State.
All right, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna allow you to pay this reinstatement fee up front on the no insurance proof. That's gonna require you to come down to the courthouse.
Okay.
I'm gonna set aside the defaults. I'm gonna pay the reinstatement fee up front. You come down with $45 to the window. Pay that fee up front. It'll be marked in the file on that no insurance, no proof. And then wait 48 to 72 hours for that to get to the Secretary of State. After that, 48 to 72 hours, approach the Secretary of State and see if they'll give you a valid license, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna have you back on April 11th, 2024. And if you communicate with that individual, whoever's car that was, and you got proof of valid insurance and registration, that'll go a long way to take care of this and bring a valid driver's license back, all right?
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good day. April the 11th, 2024, best of luck to you. That's your next court date at 8:30.
Okay, thank you.
All right. All right. Did you work it out, Mr. Dupree?
Judge, I believe we have reached a resolution.
Let's go back on the record, Mr. Lyles. What's gonna be the resolution?
We're going to dismiss and then I'll talk to the officers and have them pick, Your Honor.
Very well. All right, I'm gonna grant the motion to dismiss, and that'll obviously be without prejudice. And then, you know, if we back again, we'll deal with it, all right? Mr. Lyles, do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right, have a great day, sir. Best of luck to you, and Mr. Dupree, have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well.
Latham. Is that Demetria Latham?
Yes,
Good morning to you, ma'am.
good morning.
What is your middle name?
LaVon Deshawn.
This is the city of Detroit versus
Yes.
Demetria LaVon LaShawn Latham, case number SP 139-47171, SP 152-41011. State your name for the record, ma'am.
Demetria Latham.
All right, these are civil infractions. You owed I believe 175, which is now 210. Today is the date and time set for a formal hearing. Is there an officer here for Latham? Let's see, that would be Watkins, John Watkins, Officer Watkins.
What I owe that for?
John Watkins. So, Miss Harris, you haven't seen any Watkins, have you, Officer Watkins? No, I don't think so.
It was a ticket.
It was. I don't see. I don't see.
I didn't speak to any
Oh,
officer
I have,
Watkins,
I
Your
have.
Honor.
All right. Well, Counselor, I'll dismiss no officer. But on that's on SP 15241011 ticket. That's set for formal hearing today. Officer didn't appear. On the other ticket, the one I talked about, you had a blocking traffic. And back on 11, it was 11. It was actually a 16 to 20 over, and you never paid the blocking traffic.
And when was that?
Huh?
When was that?
You took care of that on 11/14/2022. That you entered into the agreement to pay, but you never paid.
Okay, I'll pay today.
You'll pay the blocking traffic today?
Mm-hmm.
All right, if there's nothing further, we'll dismiss SP 15241011. Dismiss no officer, and you say you're going to pay that other ticket today. Pay it at any div that in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse in person and pay it in person. All right.
You said I can't pay on my phone?
Yeah, if you upload that app to your phone, you can pay it.
Okay.
All right. Let's move on to Joseph.
Dog. 2 hours. 2 fucking hours. 2 hours.
I gotta hear somebody complain about 2 hours. Trying to go as fast as I can, man. Joseph Gassan. You got to press *6 to unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sorry about that. Wrong brain.
Sorry. City of Detroit versus Joseph Gassan, case number U45819318. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Stroke on behalf of the defendant.
I never spoke to her before.
Not yet.
Not yet. My case number is U45819318.
You heard me say not yet, but you didn't hear me say the case number?
No, you started off with a 2. Mine started off with a U.
Thought I started off with a 2.
U42, yep.
Allegation might be right. You might have too much weed in them. Defendant did possess 2 sandwich bags containing marijuana. That's the allegation. Front coat pocket, passenger seat pouch. That's for purposes of arraignment.
Your Honor, waive the formal reading of the information, stand mute to the charges.
You're not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. What's the offer gonna be, Miss Snyder, please?
Where's the defendant on the docket, Your Honor? I was talking to an officer. I missed the beginning.
Gasson Joseph Andrew Gasson. The allegation is that he possesses 2 sandwich bags containing marijuana, right front coat pocket, passenger seat pouch. That's what the notes say.
Is there 2 counts, Your Honor, or is it 1 count to say
Just
2
one
bags?
count. I'm assuming that one of the sandwich bags was in the right front coat pocket, and I'm assuming that the other, if the allegations are true, the other one was in the passenger seat pouch. That's how I interpreted the notes, but I don't know.
I would offer a 3-month delay, Your Honor.
3-month delay, sir. $240 fine will dismiss upon payment. Will dismiss after 3 months if you do not get in any more trouble like this. You have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Soroki. You have an opportunity to speak with her, all right?
Sure.
All right, well, hold on, Ms. Soroki. What's going on with Ms. Livingston?
Ms. Livingston's going to take the plea recommendation, Your Honor.
Mr. Zoranik, what's going on?
Oh, all right. Do you want me to go into room 2, Your Honor?
Well, let's see if Ms. Livingston, let's go back on the record with Ms. Livingston. Ms. Livingston, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to Ms. Soroki in the breakout room. Ms. Soroki, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, I did have the opportunity to speak with my client. I explained her rights to her. At this time, she's going to be waiving her rights and accepting the offer of the city.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Soroki?
Ms. Livingston, you mean, Your Honor?
Ms. Livingston, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Other right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? No, the other, you have the right.
Oh, okay.
All right. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Put your hand down now. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Soroki went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
No, I've taken this offer, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Livingston didn't have a file. Let me draw your attention, ma'am, back to way back to September 21st, 2019, at around 10:10 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Grand River and Essex. Is that Sussex? Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Was there something wrong with the plates on that vehicle?
Yes.
What was wrong with it?
It was expired.
All right, I'll find the guilty of as charged the improper plate, $240 fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. Ms. Soroki, are you there? Can you stipulate the probable cause for the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on that other?
Your Honor, so
expired?
stipulated.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated.
All right, with that, you can go ahead, Ms. Soroki, and talk to
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. With that, I'm gonna find you responsible for the amended counts of as charged to the expired plate, ma'am. That's $145 fine, 240 and 240 and 145, and I'm gonna waive the warrant fees. You're also gonna have some reinstatement fees to pay. I'm just concerned about the 145 and the 240. When can you pay it?
Today.
Okay.
Also, I'm sorry. Also, I wanted to, she was saying that I can pay online, and I was trying to figure out what was the.
I wouldn't pay it online. I would pay it at any that kiosk, because the online takes so long for it to go through. If you want to pay it today, I would pay it at any that kiosk. And I'm told you can upload the that app to your phone. The kiosk is going to be at any Myers, CVS, and things like that, or you told you can upload
but I
it
can't,
to your.
I can't download it on my phone because I'm not driving right now. So I can download it on my phone and just pay it like that?
Yes, and it'll go through immediately. I'll have you back, but you have to wait until Miss Mathis gets it in there too, though. If you want to put that in there. She'll put it in
so
there. Give her 15 minutes, download it on your phone then, and then upload, then pay it, and then come back on Friday. If it's paid, we'll dismiss the cases and close them out, all right?
Okay, now far as the reinstatement fee, how much is that?
Those are $45 a piece. It looked like you had a couple of them. 1, 2, you at least had 2 of those.
But pay the 145 and the 240 now, and then I can pay the $45 for both.
You can pay the reinstatement fees whenever you get the money, extra money. But if you do that, if you pay them today, we'll close it all out. We're going to dismiss the improper plate if you pay the 240, and we're going to close the expired plate out if you pay the 140 and 240, 145 and 240.
Okay, and I can still pay the $45 for each, so everything can be clear.
So everything can be clear, yes.
Okay, perfect.
Just putting it in the system now. Come back on Friday. And Friday to make sure all of that's closed out. And if it's paid, we'll close it all out and dismiss it like we said we would, all right?
Okay, what time do you want me to come Friday?
8:25.
8:25. And you said the name of it is Dub?
DIVDAT, DIVDAT.
DADDIT. Okay.
DIVDAT.
Oh, DIV.
DAT.
DAT. Okay.
All right, have a good day, man. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Have a blessed one.
Diana Gatlin.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Detroit. Good morning, ma'am. City of Detroit versus Diana Gatlin. Case numbers SP 135-95661, SP 143-7914, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Pauline Stroke be at Miss Caitlin, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Gatlin, state your name for the record, please.
Kiana Gatlin.
All right, sorry about the mispronunciation. Today is the date and time set for a Raymond on the bench warrant. Counselor, go ahead.
Your Honor, at this time, waive the formal reading of the information, stand mute to the charges, and ask the court to set aside any outstanding warrant.
Women are not guilty plea on your client's behalf, you be fined a $0 bond. Ms. Gatlin, do you have valid insurance and registration?
No, I don't have a vehicle.
Jay's called, said that needed somebody.
Very good. Can you zoom in?
Oh, yeah, that's fine, yeah.
I'm gonna put you, Mr. Greer is here.
Okay, yeah, I was just in the building, so.
You want to pay $145 on this expired plate and we'll close it out? You have an absolute right to a trial.
No, I can pay the $145.
So you can't pay it?
No, I can pay it.
Okay, so you do want to pay it and close it out, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea, counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated.
All right, that's not gonna abstract, it won't, it's a civil infraction, it won't be on your record now. $145, when can you pay $145 and dismiss the other matter?
Can I pay $100 today and then the 45 next Friday?
You can do it all, on one, yeah, you can do that. I'm gonna give you until March the 8th to have it all paid. You can pay it how you choose. Pay it in any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone. Or you can come down to the courthouse and pay it. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, ma'am. If there's nothing further, make sure it's paid by March the 8th, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Have a great day, ma'am. Best of luck to you.
You too, thank you.
What's gonna happen with city of Detroit versus Garcia Ricardo, case number SP 1530257, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1530321, appearance for the record, please.
Your
Good
Honor,
morning, Your
Pauline-
Honor.
Oh,
Oh,
go
sorry.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
If it's your client, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, Your Honor. This is Ricardo Garcia.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good morning, Your Honor. Pauline Soroki on behalf of Mr. Garcia.
Good morning to you, Mr. Garcia. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. You have offer is going to be pleading to the allowing $240 fine. Will dismiss upon payment, and we'll dismiss the other two matters now. He has an absolute right to a trial. Put you in the breakout room. If he wants to take the deal, make sure he can make the elements of allowing Ms. Soroki. If not, we can set a trial date, or you can go back to Ms. Snyder to see if she's willing to do something else.
Your Honor, what is count 121? Allowing other use, I don't know what that count.
I have no clue. Let's see. Oh, allowing others to use his license plate.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Pass the matter, and then we'll see. Goes from there, all right?
Thank you.
Mr. Zorani. We're gonna have to get another city attorney. We're gonna have to get another house counsel here. don't know what's going on here. Are you there?
Hello?
How you doing? Hold on, now that's Miss Grove.
Yes,
You're
I'm
next.
here.
Miss Snyder, do you have an offer for Miss Grove? I see the officer Urban Chop is here.
Ms. Grove, I believe I think I said a 3-month delay. I put it in the chat.
Let me see.
I might have missed that one.
No, I thought I saw some offers in the chat, but I didn't.
And that's Ms. Grove. Yes, so that was a 3-month delay.
Any objection to dismissing upon payment? I don't see Miss Grove's offer.
I have no objection, Your Honor.
Yeah, I don't see Miss Grove's offer written here. But, all right. That's gonna be the offer, Ms. Grove. I'm gonna have an attorney explain that to you. And see if you want to take it. Today is the date and time set for trial, and the officer is here. Gentleman from the street of Democracy Court never signed back up. If you can go in the breakout room and grab that officer Urban Chuck out, Ms. Snyder, I'd appreciate it. Oh, he's out now. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Garcia. Mr. Garcia, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, I had the opportunity to discuss this matter with the city attorney. Due to my client's compliance, recommendations for dismissal, we stipulate probable cause of all counts.
Right. I'll accept the matter. Dismissed, sir. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Hey, thank you. Have a good one.
City of Detroit versus what is that? Well, give me your first name, Ms. Grove, please.
Enaya.
Enaya?
Yes.
All right, City of Detroit versus Enaya Grove, case number U65833323. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Stroke on behalf of the defendant. Ms. Grove.
State your name for the record, Ms. Grove.
Inaya Grove.
All right, Officer Urbanchuk, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
State your name for the record, please. Badge number, department.
Yes, sir. Officer Urbanchuk, badge 4459.
Department, precinct.
12th precinct, sir.
Detroit Police Department.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Roki, the officer's plead as charged, dismiss upon payment. I do have a ticket here. I can forward you the notes on the ticket and the ticket so you can read the notes. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Grove.
Is that a delayed sentence, Your Honor?
To dismiss upon payment.
So delayed. Okay, thank you.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Grove, and Ms. Grove, have a conversation with the lawyer and let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right? Now, the other DeAndre Grove is going to be next. Over. Yes. Mr. DeAndre Grover. Is this DeAndre Dante Grover?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, good morning. Your matters are set for, send that to Mr. Rowe, please. All right. Your matters are set for March the, let's see if he has some, must have some more matters today again. You have a trial date on March 4th. City of Detroit versus DeAndre Dante Grover. Case number SP 1527870, counts 1, 2, and 3. State your name, Mr. Grover.
Yes, my name is DeAndre Dante Grover.
All right. Mr. Grover, you want me to set these other matters for March the 4th as well?
Yeah, are those about is that about a ticket for?
They're all about tickets.
I mean, this particular one, was it for
insurance? Just no license, no insurance, and something about failure to comply with limit line marking red signal.
Okay.
I'll put them off for trial. Come back on March the 4th.
Okay.
2020, 9 a.m. All right.
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
It's Ashley Looper speaking. I was supposed to have court today, right?
You are, yes.
Okay.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, who just signed in on that one device? I need counsel for Mr. Garner. Waiting on that. Ms. Livingston, you're back?
Yes, I was just I just wanted to know the ticket numbers. So cause when I put the numbers in, they asked for the ticket numbers and I don't know the exact ticket number.
You can't just put your name in?
Oh, okay.
Let's see if we can get her the ticket numbers. I'll we have it.
What's her name?
This is Destiny Livingston. Ticket number is SP 102-69761.
69761.
And then SP 141-03381.
03381. Okay, thank you.
Have a great day, ma'am.
You too.
All right, Ms. Soroki, did you have an opportunity to speak with Ms. Grove?
I did, Your Honor, and I put a text out to the city attorney, so she's going to speak with the officer.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go with Mr. Will Owens. Where's Will Owens? Is Will Owens still here?
Yes, I'm here. Good morning, Your Honor. How you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. Will Owens on the docket. Let's overlooking it. Is it William Owens, sir?
Yeah, William Owens.
What's your middle name? Do you have one?
Last name Jones.
Say that again.
William Richard Owens Jr.
Saying it's Owens Jr., Your Honor.
Let's see. You're not scheduled to be here until, oh, he's supposed to be in probable cause 3-7. You need to get over there. Let's call over there. Call to this courtroom and tell her Mr. Owens has been in here all morning.
Sir, do you have a pen? You're going to go into a different room.
Yes, I do.
You're not scheduled to be here until the 13th of March. The 12th of March, I'm sorry, the 12th of March. You're not supposed to be here until the 12th of March. Let's get over, I think he's at Kevin Robbins.
Oh, you said Kevin Robbins. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, did find out.
You said he got a gun charge, is it a gun? Weapons?
Yes.
Right.
Robbins. Let's call up with Kevin Robbins and get you over there. Hold on 1 second, all right? India Marshall.
Did he was supposed to be. Yeah, Judge.
His name is William Richard Owens Jr.
William Richard Owens Jr.
He's been in here all morning.
India Marshall.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. I don't see you on the docket here either.
I appreciate that, Your Honor. Thank you.
First.
What's the room number I'm supposed to be reporting to?
Call this number here. Yeah, call this number here. Go ahead, Ms. Mathis.
313-965.
2402.
965.
Not 2402.
I'm sorry, I missed it. My bad. 965.
I was calling.
2408. 2408. All right. Call them up. They're waiting on to hear from you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day. Best of luck. Come back here on March the 12th.
All right, you too. All
March
right,
the
see you
12th,
then.
you're back here.
Will do. All right.
All right.
All right, Joe.
Let's go. Miss Marshall, you're not in the right courtroom either.
This Judge Perkins, right?
Well, what's your ticket number?
I don't have that with me. But yes, I was supposed to be in here at 8:45.
India Tierra Marshall?
Yes.
I don't see anything. I don't see you're supposed to be in here.
Yep, that's what they got on my my ticket from the mail. Yep, Sean Perkins. Yep.
I wish you had a case number because I see Judge Wagner. And it's got warrants out for your arrest.
What?
Date of birth 9/16/85.
Yes.
And that on the day after your birthday, they gave you a ticket.
Correct.
So
yeah.
Yeah, these, I don't know why it came in my name. Let me see these other ones. Yeah, I don't know why it came to you in my name. Let's call over to Mr. Wagner's, Judge Wagner's court to let them know and see if she can zoom in. She's been here all morning as well. Hold on, Miss Marshall.
Okay.
Ask her if not, ask her, can we get a pretrial like a record?
So he was, normally he gives you a ticket.
Locke, Shantae Locke.
Supposed to write that ticket.
Oh, let me get Mr. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Let me get you in the breakout room with Mr. Garner.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Garner, that's Street Democracy Court there. Have a conversation with him, all right? He's in there. City of Detroit versus Shantae Renee Locke, case number SP 1532405, counts 1 and count 2. SP 1533695, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor,
Yes.
Pauline Stroke on behalf of Ms. Locke.
Locke,
Ma'am,
can you
you-
state the record? Good morning to you.
Good morning.
State your name for the record, please.
Shantae Locke.
Shantae Locke, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Let's get Miss Marshall is in here. Just call over to Wagner and ask them, can she get a pretrial or can she zoom in now? She's got warrants. If they want to, I can arraign her and just get her a pretrial. All right. Today is the date and time set for. She's been in here all morning.
She's been in here all morning.
Locke, It's pre-trial. Ms. Locke, do you have valid license, registration, and insurance?
I have insurance and I have a driver's permit, and I don't. I have an appointment for my registration today.
All right, run her driver's license, please. Let me pass the matter. Let's check your driver's license out. And then get ready to produce that insurance if you would, please.
Okay, and I can send it in the chat.
Yeah, you can either hold it up and I can just view it there, or you can send it in the chat. You can send it in my email address. My email address is in the chat. Unlock, yes. What about this Marshall?
I got a date for you.
They want me to write it?
Yes.
Let's pass the matter for Locke. So call the City of Detroit versus India Tierra Marshall, case number SP 1500825, counts 1, 2, and 3. Ms. Marshall, state your name for the record, please.
My name is India Marshall.
Ms. Soroka, can you put your appearance on the record?
Your Honor, Pauline Stroke on behalf of Ms. Marshall.
All right, today is the date and time. We'll call it a set for arraignment. For arraignment on the bench warrants. Go ahead, Counsel.
Waive the formality of the information, stand mute to the charges, and ask any outstanding warrants be set aside.
Enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. I'm gonna recall the warrants, Mr. Marshall. So this is not just, you didn't just sit here for nothing, and give you a court date of April the 15th, 2024 at 8:35. That's gonna be in Judge Wagner's court. His Zoom ID is gonna be 360-331-0000, all right?
So that's April the 20th, you say?
April the 15th,
Uh-huh.
2024 at 8:35.
Okay.
The warrants are gonna be recalled today, all right?
Okay.
All right, have a great day, man. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Locke. Ms. Locke, I do have a valid driver's license for her. Let's see some insurance, ma'am. Please.
You have to unmute, ma'am.
I'm sorry, Judge, I sent it to you in the chat.
In the chat, I don't see it. Well, let's see. It didn't pop up that I had a chat. All right, I do. It didn't pop up, but I do. It's not showing me. How do I upload that, Miss? This work. Okay. All right, I got it. I have valid insurance. Ms. Snyder, Ms. Locke indicates that she's gonna get her driver's license. I mean, she has a valid license. She has valid insurance. She has, did you indicate you had an appointment this morning? I mean, this afternoon with the Secretary of State to get that registration?
Yeah, it was this, it's actually in 30 minutes. So that's where I'm heading to now.
All right, so Ms. Snyder, what do you want to do?
I'd be willing to dismiss them all for compliance, Your Honor. I would just caution her. We all know how Secretary of State can be. If for some reason you don't get it today, just keep trying, because another ticket, it can hurt your license and your insurance, and we don't want this to start over again.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss, ma'am. You have the two most important components of it. So when you indicated that you're going to the Secretary of State, I trust that you're gonna take care of that, all right? So we'll dismiss the case, all right?
Thank you. I appreciate it so much, Judge.
All right, great day, ma'am. Best of luck to you.
You too.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Grove. Ms. Grove, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Wait a minute. Grove, I've given you an opportunity to speak to council. Is this going to be resolved, with the plea?
Your Honor, I did discuss this matter with my client and also with the city attorney. At this time, the recommendation is dismissal with stipulation of probable cause.
Okay. All right. So I don't have to ask Ms. Grove, does she want to take that, right, Ms. Grove?
Yes.
Stipulate dismissal, do you stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal?
Your Honor, so stipulated.
That stipulation, now I'm going to dismiss the case. All right. There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
All right, Officer Urban Chalk, have a very good day. You be safe out there, all right?
Yes, you too, Judge.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus Janisha Lasha Lloyd. Case number SP 1177190, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1257294, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1331683, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1501438, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1501712 and SP 1501712 Z783574. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Janisha Lloyd.
Pauline Soroka, behalf of Ms. Lloyd, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, Ms. Lloyd.
Morning.
Today is the date and time set for a sentencing and pretrial hearings.
Yes.
Let's see what's going on with this. This old case here, Mr. White, that you did not take care of a long time ago.
Yes, and today I was supposed to appear today with taking care of 2 payments at the down there downtown, and then go to the Secretary of State to get my license.
Did you ever talk to probation?
Yes, me and Mr. Henderson, or I'm not familiar with his name. We had talked, and I had filled out forms. And
Let's
you
get
guys,
probation. Let me stop you. Let's get probation down here and let's see what probation has to say about this. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a minute. That's Z785. Correct. That's Z783574. Give me a minute, Miss Lloyd.
Yes.
She was on the calendar today for the sentencing.
She was on the calendar today for sentencing and pretrial. Lloyd.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, Owens.
Hello.
Mr. Owens, is
How you
that
doing?
one? Is that give me the correct pronunciation of your first name?
Joe Perez Owens.
Joe Perez Owens. All right, City of Detroit versus Joe Perez, Christopher Owens, case number SP 147-44021. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroka, behalf of Mr. Owens.
State your name for the record, Mr. Owens.
Joe Perez Owens.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. Do we have officer, it doesn't have a name. Any officer here on Owens?
My ticket, mine says Mitchell.
What?
Mr. Mitchell.
Mitchell.
But there's no officers left in the breakout room.
All right. But that's the case. Let's go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, in this date and time set for trial, the officers failed to appear. I'm moving for dismissal.
Grant the motion to dismiss Mr. Owens. I'll waive the warrant fee. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you. All right.
All right, thank you. So wait, that means I don't gotta come back?
No, you don't have to come back.
Okay, thank you.
All right. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Martez Lamont Garner. Mr. Wright, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Absolutely, Your Honor. Brandon Wright, P86335 from Street Democracy. On behalf of Mr. Garner. Mr. Garner, could you state your name for the record?
Martez Lamont Gardner.
All right. Do you have a conversation? I think we tried to get, it was a missing component last time. You have a conversation with Mr. Garner, Mr. Wright?
Yes, we did. He's very interested and eligible for the street court program, so we'd like to request an adjournment of 150 days.
150 days, please. Okay. All right. All right, Mr. Garner, I'll tell you like I tell everyone else that's in a similar situation. I usually read a quote from Dr. Martin Luther King. I should have it printed out in front of me because I use it all the time and I stand by it. He says the ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenges and controversies. That at this time, I would surmise that this is one of the most challenging times of your life, dealing with the situation that you're dealing with. But this is the true test, and I believe that if you persevere, whatever you're going through, as long as you continue to persevere and to face the challenges, then there is going to be light at the end of the tunnel. Unfortunately, I can't predict how long that'll take, but I truly believe that that day will come where these challenges will be put behind you, and it's just going to make you a better man. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I'm going to be praying. I'm going to be praying for you. I believe you're in good hands with Mr. Wright and his team. I'm going to set a pretrial date for July the 22nd, 2024. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
You as well.
Thank you, Your Honor. Take care.
Thank you. On a Samsung device, I asked.
Good morning, Judge, if I may.
You may. I haven't seen your client at all. You can ask.
That's what I was wondering, Judge. I mean, what is the update? Has the client or his attorney showed up or not yet?
I haven't seen anyone with that name. You can find out if your client is in the room. We have a few people that aren't named.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see him under the participants' names.
Yeah, they're not named, so you can ask him. You can speak in his native tongue and ask him, is he here? And if he is, can he unmute himself?
سيد أندريوس أوديش أنت موجود بهاي الاجتماع أندريوس أوديش. No response, Your Honor.
Odish, let's see. O-D-I-S?
S-H, correct, Your Honor, Odish.
H-S-H.
And he's got retained counsel, Amjad Dawood.
All right, let's see what Odish. Cigarette license dealer?
Yes, correct. failure to obtain the license for cigarette deal.
That's not until next week. February 27th.
What date, Your Honor?
February 27th at 8:35.
And what time?
At 8:35.
I got it, Your Honor. So I'm
All
free
right.
to leave?
You are. Have
Thank
a great
you,
day.
Judge. Have a nice day.
I'll see you next week.
Same to you, sir. Sure.
Mr.
Okay, then.
Samsung device, good morning to you. What's your name, please?
Tanisha Lloyd?
Oh, Miss Lloyd, I got you already. Samsung,
Okay.
I've spoken to that person.
I'm
Oh,
so
are you
good.
on that? Are you on that device? You are? Are you on two devices, Miss Lloyd?
No.
Okay, that's you then. So we got you. Let's go down to Langston. He's back. You haven't missed anything.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Very well. Langston. This is Devin Lamont Langston.
Yes.
This is the city of Detroit versus Devin Lamont Langston. Case number SP 1479390, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearing for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Stroke, we have Mr. Langston.
Mr. Langston, state your name for the record, please.
My name is Devin Langston.
All right. Is there Officer Everett show up? Ryan Everett? Anybody see an Officer Ryan Everett? Okay, hearing no response. I don't see if Ms. Snyder put anything about Everett in the text. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for trial. The officer has not appeared. I'm moving for dismissal.
Grant the motion to dismiss. No officer, if there's nothing further. Mr. Langston, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
All right, you too. The insurance, my insurance though, I had sent it to you anyway. Email.
Okay.
Your email.
Very well. It's closed out now.
All right. Have a good day.
You as well.
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Hunter?
Yes, sir. Good
Did
morning.
you speak with Ms. Lloyd?
No, I didn't.
Are you here for Ms. Lloyd?
I was
Tanisha
calling up for
Lloyd?
it. I believe it's the person over last year that you were saying you were just gonna close them out or something.
Is that what we said?
That's what I recall, because I was trying to figure out if I need to still do the report.
No, I know it was an old case, but Ms. Lloyd, I have referred to probation. Let me look it back up.
Okay.
In the probation.
Say what?
We talked about no probation. I didn't think we didn't need the probation officer. I didn't even know that he was still gonna be here for this this matter this time, because we was going for me getting my reinstatement fee and just trying to get my license.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's recall the city of Detroit versus Janisha Lasha Lloyd. What I'll do is, I think if I recall correctly, I wanted to make sure Ms. Lloyd didn't get any other situations and spent this time reflecting on this. I didn't want to give Ms. Lloyd the benefit of just not appearing after I don't know how many years and just closing the matter out.
Correct.
Exactly.
I will say that it is quite an old case with 15, 16 years almost, maybe more, maybe 17 years.
Correct.
And you appear to, like you have now. I know it was a little bit emotional time for you last time. And I know this was probably causing it. She's got her Jumpman stuff on and all that. Everything is going A lot better now, Miss Lloyd.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close out Z783574. You're gonna, there's $116 owed on that.
Mhm.
You're trying to get your license for SP133-16833. I'm gonna allow you to pay the reinstatement fee up front on that.
I
It's
have
gonna
paid
be,
that.
hold on a second, wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute, let's just listen to me. Because what I see is you haven't paid on that. You're trying to get your license, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, pay the 116 on the OWI back in 07. That will close that out. It's not going to be dismissed. It's just going to be closed out if paid. You have 2 no insurance proof tickets here. And from my experience, those no insurance proofs, if they're not, if they owe a reinstatement fee, when you go to the Secretary of State, they're not going to give you a license until you address those. I'm allowing you an opportunity to pay the reinstatement fees up front. You pay those reinstatement fees up front, the $245 reinstatement fees, and I imagine you're gonna have to pay that 116 to close out that OWI city. You come down here with what's 116 plus $90, $206, and you could potentially get a valid driver's license.
Okay.
You're gonna have to come to the window to do that. You could pay the 116 on the div that, but on the other 2 tickets, you're gonna have to come to the window. So you might as well come to the window and pay them all. You bring that money to the window, wait 48 to 72 hours, and then approach the Secretary of State.
Okay.
You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Then we're gonna have you back for the other tickets on April the 11th, all right, 2024 at 8:30. Hopefully in that time, you go get a valid driver's license. You may have to do some extra work on that OWI ticket. That 116 might not clear it all up. You may have to go to the state police and get a clearance on that as well. But once you pay these matters and pay the reinstatement fees up front, wait the 48 to 72 hours, then you can go to the Secretary of State and you'll know whether they want you to do an extra work on that OWI, okay?
Okay.
All right, I know it's a lot, but that's what you have to do to clear these things up. Come back on May 11th and we'll know where you are at that point. Hopefully you have a valid license and everything then, all right?
Okay, thank you. So
Any
come
further
down.
questions, ma'am?
So come down there to pay the 2 reinstatement fees, pay the 160, and then go to the
116 and the 2 reinstatement fees.
Okay, so this is what I made a mistake and do. I did pay the reinstatement fees for those 2 tickets, and
I don't see that you paid.
Yes, this is my receipt.
Are you gonna have to turn the background off because I can't see the receipt?
My background?
Oh no, you don't have a background on it. Let's see. Where is Miss Lloyd?
And Your Honor, is it May 11th or April 11th that you said? I thought you said both.
May.
Again, I don't see where's Miss Lloyd?
Your Honor,
Somebody changed the name. Go ahead.
I was just asking, I heard you say April 11th at one time and then also May. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I'm sorry, April. All right, you're holding up a receipt.
Yes, with my name.
Let Let me see it.
Right here.
Does it have some case numbers on there? I can't really
Yes,
make
it
it out.
does.
So give me the case numbers.
That's the case number you gave me for SP 133-16833. And the other one is SP 150-17121.
It's not in the system that you pay that.
Okay, this was
It's got it
219.
marked down here, pay refee up front. You need to take that, that receipt back to the window then.
Okay, I sure will if I'm about to give them some more money and let them know that this not in the system.
It's not in the system on that one ticket. And then I'm sure it's not in the system on the other ticket either, but I'll just make sure. The
I just did
712,
it yesterday.
it should have been in the system. I don't know what, it should be in the system.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, you messed up.
What happened?
You didn't come down here and do it. You paid it at the kiosk or something.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yep, so you gotta pony up another $90.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay, that's just was my mistake because I was trying, they was closing up on me and they referred me to the kiosk outside from the building, so I went.
They shouldn't have done that because the refeed, I'm doing that special for you, Miss Lloyd. And you can't pay that. There's no way I can put in the system that you can pay that refeed at the kiosk. You have to come down to the window and the people at the window will see that mark on there and they'll apply it to the, just specifically to the refeed.
Okay.
All right.
I messed up.
If there's nothing further, Miss Lloyd, come back May the 11th. Strike that. Sorry, Miss Williams Law. April the 11th, 2024 at 8:30. I wish you the best of luck on trying to get that driver's license, all right?
Okay, April 11th. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Have a great day. Best of luck to you.
Bye-bye.
313-685 or 685-9038. Can you state your name, please? 313-685-9038. Can you state your name, please? Looper?
Yes.
Your Honor, is that possible?
He's speaking now.
This
David
is
Gordon. Oh, David Gordon. David Gordon.
I got it.
You said look.
What's your date of birth, Mr. Gordon?
7/20/1958.
City of Detroit versus David Gordon, case number V12, strike that, it's the state of Michigan versus David Gordon, case number, I don't know what it is. City of Detroit or the state of Michigan versus David Gordon, V12492223. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Stroke can be for David Gordon.
Mr. Gordon, state your name for the record, please.
David Lee Gordon.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Let's see. Okay, some kind of property is the City of Detroit versus David Lee Gordon. Failure to correct code violations to secure, permit, demolish, or replace. I don't know if this stuff has been rectified or not, Mr. Gordon, has it?
I was actually able to talk to the inspector today, Your Honor. She signed in this morning, and she told me that he has not come into compliance. We'd ask for it to be set for trial.
Huh?
That's
You haven't
Inspector
come in.
Latisse Walton. Sorry.
Yeah, I saw Inspector Walton. She's always here.
What?
All right, Mr. Gordon, obviously there's some issue that the city has with your property, or at least one of your properties, and they indicated this morning that you didn't come into compliance. I'm gonna set a trial date, so it'll give you some opportunity. If it is something that needs to be done, you can take the time and do it. If it's something that you don't know anything about, or then we'll figure something out on the date of trial, all right?
Okay, Your Honor, what I don't understand is, last time that we spoke, that property has been sold. And, during this period of time, what is that, May, that she issued that, citation or whatever it was, I was not there due to, circumstances, and then I couldn't even go near there without police escort. So I really don't know. That's what I told you before. I didn't know what was going on over there, other than my neighbors that I did contact. They said they didn't see anything. The only damage, the only thing dangerous is if somebody kicked in, because I did have the insurance company secured.
Okay, so what will happen if you say the property is sold? If you bring that information, make sure you bring that information on May the 9th. I'm not in a position right now to be able to dismiss the cases because I don't have anything in front of me, and I have to give the city an opportunity to review your documentation. So what I'll do is give you the opportunity, May 9th, you can get together any documentation that you think will help your case out. And if I'm sure if it's sold, then I'm sure that, I don't know, that I would imagine that they would be willing to dismiss the ticket, but I guess I just have to give them an opportunity to review, and then we'll go from there. All right.
Yes, sir.
So next time, either you're going to have to come in person, or you're going to have to come, you're going to have to have a Zoom, then appear on Zoom so we can see any documentation that you have, all right?
Come to the courthouse office.
On May the 9th, 2024 at 9 a.m. Okay, Mr. Gordon?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Good.
City of Detroit versus Ashley Page. Local case number SP 146018881, SP 1463371, U66401123. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline
Yes.
spoken, Ms. Loper.
Ms. Loper, state your name for the record, please.
Ashley Looper.
Looper, I'm sorry. Today is the date and time set for and then let's call it 18-439-3642 into the record as well. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is there an officer, Ramonda or Mosley?
I talked to Officer Ramadan, but not Officer Goldstein or Mosley, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Goldstein set for review.
Goldstein set for review. Okay, no Officer Mosley. Case number SB 1463371. Is there Officer Mosley here? Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for trial. The officer has not appeared. I move for dismissal.
All right, case is gonna be dismissed, no officer. What's the offer on Ramadan?
He has 2 disorderly conducts, Your Honor. We would do a 1-for-1 with a 1 count of a 3-month delayed sentence and dismiss the other outright.
All right.
Is it officer present now?
No, he's not present.
I can get him to sign back on.
Officer's not present now. Mrs. Snyder indicates that she can get him to sign back in. What I'll do, you allow an opportunity to Miss Loper to speak with her in the breakout room. You're shaking your head, I know. So talk to Miss Soroki, and then we'll proceed from there. And then if we need to get if you want the officer back now, Mr. Soroki, we can have him back.
Well, I mean, I need to talk to my client, but it's.
Yeah, talk to your client first.
Let's go.
Obviously, your client is shaking her head, so it seems as though there's automatically a, but speak to her. Go ahead, Ms. Loper, and speak to Ms. Soroki, all right?
Okay.
We never got another lawyer?
No, she said she tried. Everybody was on assignments. Is Mr. Ryan still?
Still on, but just not responding.
So he's not, he don't have a connection?
Mr. Zoranic, are you there?
Let me call him.
This is
So he's on Zoom, but he don't have a connection.
Yep.
Hey there. Hey,
It's been on Zoom the whole time.
Attorney Serranic is on Zoom, but he doesn't have a connection.
He has a connection.
He just can't hear the judge.
Not responding.
Is he on mute? He's not
Yes,
responding.
mute,
He's on mute.
yes.
Is there any way you can get in contact with him? Because I emailed him and called him several couple times. Okay, you on speaker, okay? Just let me know. Okay. Let me call him. Okay, bye. See if he'll answer. Okay. Bye-bye.
Mr. Gibson, Leon Gibson, do you have a valid license, registration and insurance?
Yes, sir. The car wasn't mine, but it was
his license first. He has
my license.
He has. You have a valid license, right?
Yes.
All right.
I was told all this. I'm glad I do though, because I was told all this was supposed to be throughout. It was a they brought up. It's just a long story, sir. Hold on, I'm about to show you my license and stuff now.
Here, now I'm about to run the license. I don't.
Okay. Yeah, I got a valid license and stuff.
That might not be worth the paper and plastic is printed on. Let's see what we wrote the last time.
You gonna apologize for that?
No, I'm not gonna apologize for it. It's the truth. It
My
might
license
not.
good.
I said it might not. I said it might not be worth the plastic is printed on. I didn't say it wasn't.
The only tickets on my license are the ones we talking about now.
And it's not valid.
Why it's not?
I don't know. It's expired.
No, it's not.
Okay. I'll go back and forth with you, sir.
You got my name right?
Gregory Leon Gibson.
Junior?
6/20/1961.
No. 1181. I knew you ain't have mine right.
1181?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Is there another Gregory Leon Gibson? Here.
Yeah.
This is here, right? Let's do that. Do that. Yes, see what that is. Somebody making Mr. Gibson look bad.
Man, I know who it is too. That John Turkey.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if the other Gregory Leon Gibson's license is good. So what are you here for?
It's supposed to have been this. Show cause here for man, okay, so December the 2nd, I went to jail.
What's your
out of
birthday?
town. Pardon me, sir?
What's your birthday?
My birthday is 1181. January 1st.
That license is valid.
Yes, sir.
So the other Gregory Leon Gibson is making you look bad.
Yeah, I know. He's been doing it my whole life.
Is that your dad?
Indeed. Yeah.
All right. All right.
I'm trying to find my ticket. I got it. It's right here.
Motion was made to dismiss based on the defendant not being obligated to have insurance under the statute. That's the notes I have here.
That's why we call him national assistance, because he is not.
Man, I don't even understand how any of this happened. I got charged with some charges that I wasn't supposed to. It was crazy. But you said you had I had a ticket number.
Here's this is I need the other Miss Mathis. I need the other file, Gregory Leon Gibson. If you have two Gregory Leon Gibson's files.
I don't even have to. Let me help you. What's his name again?
His name is Gregory Leon Gibson.
Did I give you?
You gave me a file.
Okay. Check. Gregory Leon Gibson.
This is the one I need to file.
845, right?
You got more tickets? You got more tickets, Mr. Gibson?
I don't even know what these tickets are. No,
This is no insurance.
What's his date of birth?
His date of birth is 1/1/81.
So here's one of his tickets right here.
Let's see that. I have another ticket here. Okay.
Yeah, I should have had tickets, Bob.
Yes.
It's like his file.
Is that his file? All right.
Like he just got
he got more tickets.
He got arraigned in one of the magistrates.
You said I got warrants.
Here's the deal. No, those warrants should be in his dad's.
Oh, the warrant should be in
Those warrants are in his dad's.
Let me run his name.
Yes, the warrants are. I have his license. And you ran his dad's license.
Yeah, y'all driving me crazy.
All right. This is your file. So here's the deal. Mr. Zoranic.
It's been going in and out.
We've been waiting on you all morning. And it's afternoon now. City of Detroit versus Gregory Leon Gibson. I printed out another one.
Matter of fact, mine should be malicious destruction of property or something like that.
I wouldn't want to have that. But here, let's
just call
these cases. Hold on a second. City of Detroit versus Gregory Leon Gibson. Case numbers SP-132-09511, SP-14-22140, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP-14-22141. Appearance for the record, please.
Me, Gregory Gibson.
For Mr. Gibson, Your Honor. Please state your name, sir.
Gregory Gibson.
Today is the date and time set for a show cause. As for purposes of show cause, counsel. And purpose of arraignment.
The arraignment, we waive the formal reading, stand mute.
Enter not guilty
Like
plea on this Enter not guilty plea on this behalf, give him a $0 bond. So here's the deal, sir. You were here last time, you had a no insurance misdemeanor and an improper plate. We closed out the improper plate. You had it said a motion was made to dismiss based on defendant not being obligated to have insurance under the statute. So when those motions are made, those are usually made because somebody indicates that it wasn't their vehicle.
Right.
So you got some other tickets that have come since then on the allegations were made on March the 11th, 2023, 10:39 a.m. in the city of Detroit, Evergreen, and Capitol. 6 to 10 over the speed limit, a registration and or plate violation, no plates, defective or missing equipment, broken tail light, lens, and again, another no insurance on an 03 Buick.
Right.
Don't respond to, don't say anything until you speak to Mr. Zaranek, but those are the allegations. So I just want to make sure we're not confused with your file. So his driver's license is good, and that wasn't even a charge. What's the offer, Ms. Schneider? Improper plate 240?
I have no objection.
All right, improper plate 240, dismiss upon payment. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Zaranek and you speak with him. And let us know what you want to do. You have an absolute right to a trial, and then you'll have an opportunity to speak. If you have any issues with the stop or anything, you can speak to Mr. Zaranek about it, all right?
Yes, sir.
Join the breakout room, please.
Judge, you're gonna have Mr. Joanna Guy come in.
What about?
She had a 12-month delay sentence that Judge Mary Williams put her on, but she wanted to be closed soon.
That's kind of Larry Williams gotta give her that, right?
Well, it's your case.
All right, what's going on with Luca? Did you speak to her? All right. Let's see the iPhone. Can you unmute yourself, please?
La persona que está en el teléfono iPhone, prenda su micrófono.
On the iPhone, sir, what's your name?
Hello.
¿Cómo se
Yeah,
llama?
what's your name, sir?
Sí, me llamo José Gamboa.
His name is Jose Gamboa.
Okay, that's the one that we were looking for earlier.
He's for trial.
Is he for trial? Okay, let's call the city of Detroit. Buenos dias to you. Buenas
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Jose de Jesus Gamboa, case number SP 146-10121. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamaron el caso del señor José de Jesús Gamboa. Dieron el número del caso 1460121. Por favor, pongan su nombre para las actas.
Sí. Mi nombre es José de Jesús Gamboa.
My name is José de Jesús Gamboa. Yes.
You want me to put
Appearance. Go ahead.
Your Honor, Pauline Stroke on behalf of the defendant.
La abogada Saroki representando al acusado.
Okay.
Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is there an officer Browning? Officer Browning.
Esta es la fecha para el juicio. Está el policía, se ha presentado.
And I did not speak to any officer on this matter, Your Honor.
La abogada fiscal dijo que ya no había hablado con ningún policía sobre su caso.
Esta es la tercera vez que pasa lo mismo y desde un principio el oficial Brownie, cuando él puso mi troca en impound, dijo que le llamara a él. Le llamé por 2 semanas y no contestó. Tuve que contactar al departamento de la policía nuevamente.
Okay, he said this is the third time that this has happened, that he's come to court and there's no officer, that the police officer Browning, when the police officer impounded his truck, he said to call him back personally, and he tried calling Officer Browning for more than 2 weeks and could not reach him, so he had to contact the police station again.
All right, go ahead, Counselor, on the motion.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for trial. The officer has not appeared. I would move for dismissal.
Le preguntó a la abogada cómo quería proceder. La abogada dijo que como el policía no se presentó hoy, van a anular o quitar todos los cargos.
Eso estaría perfecto para mí.
That would be perfect for me.
I'm going to dismiss the case. No officer, Mr. Gamboa. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Señor Gamboa, que tenga buen día. Le han quitado todos los cargos. Se puede desconectar.
Mire, no me puedo desconectar porque también pagué un ticket que él me dio de 1,730 y hablé para poder sacar mi troca. Me dijeron que tenía que pagar a la ciudad 1,340.
So he says, I don't want to disconnect because I already paid $1,730 when I called to get my truck out of the impound. They said that I would have to pay the city $1,300, and I've already paid $1,700.
Well, this case is going to be dismissed. I don't know anything about that other monies that you paid.
Dice que él no sabe de esa plata que usted pagó, pero que este caso lo anulan.
Eso está perfecto, pero ahora necesito que alguien me ayude en cómo voy a obtener el dinero que tuve que pagar, porque me dijeron que eso era como una fianza para mi caso.
So I just need some help because they told me that what I had to pay was a bond for my case. So can I get somebody to help me to get that money back?
It sounds like he has a civil case, and that's a whole different court. So I can't do anything about that. You can't. You might have to hire yourself a lawyer to deal with that if you don't understand what's going on.
Dice él que usted también hay un caso civil en su contra y él no sabe nada sobre ese caso civil, que tal vez usted va a necesitar contratar un abogado que lo ayude con ese otro caso.
De eso sí estoy desconociendo el caso. Nunca he tenido yo un caso civil. El que tuve fue hace mucho tiempo. Yo estuve casado hace mucho tiempo y eso ya quedó atrás.
So the only civil case that I had was from a very long time ago when I was married, and I have no idea what that civil case would be.
Well, you must have some type of documentation if you paid $1,700. I don't have that before me. What I have before me was the illegal dumping case set for trial today, and that case is dismissed. I don't know anything else that's going on with that issue.
Él dice que él no sabe más ningún otro caso que esté en su nombre. Usted debe tener recibos o documentación de lo que pagó, que el caso que está anulando él hoy es que usted tiró cosas ilegalmente, basura ilegalmente o algo así.
Era tierra y alguien me había contratado para dompearle tierra en su terreno. Ese era el caso que tenían, pero le pusieron como basura, lo cual todos tenemos la evidencia, incluyendo el Canal 4 y Canal 2.
So I have it on Authority, and I have it via Channel 2, Channel 4, that I was dumping dirt in somebody's lot, that I was contracted to do that, but they said that it was rubbish.
I know nothing about it, sir. I'm dismissing this case, so you won't have any repercussions from at least this case number that I call, I don't know anything about the other stuff.
Dice el que no
Okay.
entiende, que no sabe nada sobre otro caso, que el caso del número que él llamó, eso lo ha anulado.
Y entonces la plata que pagué fue sobre ese caso, por eso lo está anulando ya, o tengo que buscar a dónde pagué la plata y recuperarla.
So the case that you just dismissed or canceled, was that the money that I paid was for that case, or do I have to figure
No.
out what the money was for?
You have to figure out what the money was for. There was no money paid on this case.
Dice que el dinero no se pagó en ese caso, que usted tiene que tratar de averiguar para dónde o por qué tuvo que pagar, pero no fue por este caso.
Está muy bien, eso yo tengo el comprobante y ya hablaré para obtener la información, pues.
So that's fine. I have the receipt, so I will try to figure out the details.
Okay, best of luck to you, sir. Have a good day.
Buena suerte, señor. And Your Honor, this is the interpreter. May I have that case number again?
SP 146-101-21.
Él me
Thank
dijo, él me
Thank you
dijo
so
que
much.
tenía un caso más en pendiente para buscarlo.
So did you say that I have another case that is pending so I can try to find it?
No, I don't have anything else for you, sir.
No, él dice que no tiene más nada en su nombre.
Ok, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good day.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And then Juan Jesus Olivera Rosas, he just never came back, Your Honor?
Never came back.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Have a great day, Your Honor.
You too, thank you. Steve, let's go back on the record. Ms. Looper. Ms. Looper, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, go ahead.
Your Honor, regarding Ms. Looper, I did have an opportunity to speak with the city attorney, and the recommendation is for dismissal with stipulation of probable cause.
All right, you want to stipulate the probable cause from that matter?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss the case. So you still owe $351.06 on the old 2018 case, Ms. Looper, all right?
Okay, what was that for?
That was for a no ops. No driver's
no-
license case. No driver's license
okay,
case. Back. Okay. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
You too, thank you so much.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Gibson, you ready? Go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
I don't
Your
think he
Honor-
came.
No, that's Mr. Duranic, that's your client.
Have you have spoken with him?
I haven't, but he wrote reset pretrial for paperwork, so he's requesting.
Yeah, I
adjournment.
told him I could produce the paperwork from for my tickets.
Mr.
Judge,
Ceramic.
we were just gonna ask for adjournment of the pretrial, Judge, so that he has a chance to get all his paperwork together and bring it into the court. He said he can do that.
Very well, and he still has these speeding tickets. But let's get the paperwork and we'll get an offer on the other stuff. Let's see what you got. Come back on April the 11th, 2024 at 8:30.
April 11th.
Yes,
Okay.
2024.
What speeding tickets do I have? What speeding tickets do I have?
6 to 10. With that driving on that Buick, they said that the brake light was out, the brake light was, tail light was busted out, no insurance, no plates, 6 to 10, defective equipment. Those are all three you got, 4 tickets you got that day, all right?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, very good day, sir. Best of luck.
Thank you. You said April 11th.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gassan. Mr. Gassan, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Oh, Your Honor, the recommendation was for a 90-day delayed sentence. My client's waiving his rights, asking the court to accept that. Mr. Gassan, can you, there he is.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gassan?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. Let me draw your, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Soroki, go over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did she not?
I believe so. Yes.
You can't believe so, you have to know so, sir.
Yes.
All right.
Bye. Bye.
Did she go over those rights with you?
Yes.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes.
Any, you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, if you take this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
All right, this is a 2018 ticket, Ms. Soroki. Let me draw your attention back to March the 6th, 2018, around 1:50 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Granville and Joy Road. You have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department.
Yes. Hang on.
Does that change? Does that change your way you advise your client based on the date of this ticket? I know you don't have it in front of you, Mr. Rowe.
Your Honor, it does. I believe that would be before the new law was put into effect. Usually the people would dismiss it if that's a fact.
Well, that's up to Ms. Snyder, or I can set a trial date.
Ms. Snyder, so this was the marijuana violation for Mr. Glasson was 2018. So I'm wondering if you're willing to dismiss that with the stipulation.
VMO, I'd be okay with a stipulated probable cause. I wasn't able to find him on the docket earlier, but I can see him now. I agree to that dismissal.
With stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
I'll waive the warrant fee. He'll be responsible to pay the reinstatement fee. If I don't know if there's a reinstatement fee on that anymore anyway, but anyway, $45. All right, Mr. Gassan, pay the case is closed. I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. It's gonna be a $45 reinstatement fee. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
So go down there, pay the 45, and I'm good.
And you're good. Pay it at any DivDag kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it. I'm told you can upload that DivDag app to your phone.
Hey, what time do you guys close down there today?
4:30, Ms. Mathis?
Yes.
4:30?
4:30.
All right. All right. I appreciate you, Justin.
Have a good day. All right, sir, on the
better
B, what's your name with the B140DL?
Darren Lawson. Pardon my voice. Yes, sir. Yes,
Good
ma'am.
morning.
Morning.
And the first name is Darren?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that D-A-R-R-N?
Jarin.
Oh, Jaron.
Yes, sir.
J-A-R-I.
I-N.
Let's see. City of Detroit versus Jaron Lawson. Case number SP1528891, counts 1, 2, and 3. Jaron, please.
Your Honor.
Automatic for the defendant, Judge.
All right, Mr. Lawson, state your name for the record, please.
Jaron Lawson.
Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial Mr. Lawson, you have valid insurance?
She paid the fine.
Actually, the situation with the car, it was breaking down. I was planning on selling, but I had to go and get my partner, my girlfriend, that was in the car with me. He had told me if I had just explained to you what was going on with the car, it could probably, or it just be a payment and be scrubbed off.
Who
Or
said that?
the officer, he had told me that
Hold on a second. Miss Snyder, it's just 2 counts of defective lights and 1 no insurance.
yes.
What do you want to do? Is a defective equipment suffice $120 to clear it up?
That was gonna be my question, Your Honor, is which one was cheaper? I would defer to whatever one he wants to plead to.
Oh, it doesn't matter the price. I wanted to explain because I know I was trying to get rid of the car. I know it was
All
an
right,
issue.
so it doesn't matter the price, $500, and we'll give you the defective equipment. All right, $120 defective equipment. We'll close the stuff out. That won't abstract, won't carry any points. We'll close it out.
Thank you, Your Honor. How soon do I have to pay that off?
How soon can you?
I do receive a check from my job tonight around 6 to 9 p.m. Is it possible I can make it anytime in the morning when the second you open up?
Absolutely.
Or can I come in person?
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea. Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate proper cause for the dismissal of the other matters. Now, what did you say the officer said?
It was he had just told me to explain the situation about the car because he didn't charge me anything, and I was asking him about the charge. I wanted to ask him if I could just pay it off like then and there or like the next day or something. Because I think I have the money. Say again, sir, Your Honor.
What's going on with the car?
It was having a lot of electrical issues, and I was trying to already replace the light. It had burnt out, so I had to go and get another light from a junk shop or something. And I had went previously a couple weeks before, and the model that I found wasn't the exact model. I had bought it and everything, and I couldn't use it. So I was still looking for another light fixture to put on there. But then my transfer just went out. So but Christmas, I haven't had a car since Christmas. So the car has literally been done since I got the ticket.
So the car is not operable anymore?
No, sir. Since I got the ticket, and it says, what is it? The offense was 12/03. Yeah, it was like maybe a month after that. The transfer went out, and I haven't been able to drive it since. I'm actually in the process of selling it right now.
All right, Ms. Snyder.
Yes, Your Honor.
He says that the officer said that if he came to court, it might give him a break. I don't have any reason to really dispute that. It sounds like he's being upfront. What would you want to do?
I'd be willing to dismiss with a stip to probable cause. I don't know Officer Wilkerson super well, but that sounds about right.
Yeah, the officers that I have.
Tip the probable cause, Judge.
All right. Dismiss the matter, sir. Give you a break this time. You sound trustworthy and honest about the situation. And it does say, you said there was electrical problems, and the ticket does say no defective headlights and brake lights. So that kind of sounds like there was something going on with the electrical system, because you don't usually have all of that going on just at one time. It's either one or the other. So we'll close the matter out, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor. I thank you so much.
Have a good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, you as well. Thank you so much.
All right, what about the lady? This is the 90th.
Was she paid?
All right, that will conclude it. Is everything okay, Mr. Zaranick?
It's okay, please. Yeah, okay, so forget that one, guys. Too much.